do.
Quite a lot.
Theories. Lots and lots of theories.
And grilling Livy. That was a
Yes.
That was a big
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Grilling Livy.
Yeah, he went to Cartel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's not a cult.
Yeah, basically can sum up with not a cult. Found Nim's rival.
Yeah.
And
Duckus Biggest
Timey
is the
Wimey.
thing. Duckus Biggest is the thing with Tabitha.
Yeah. And Timey Wimey stuff.
Yeah. And Faye's got a moth pussy. Muscat, sorry.
Whoa.
Moth cat.
Don't disrespect her like that.
I'm sorry.
Fluffy whale.
We can have that discussion.
Fluffy whale.
Yeah.
There was a
Walker.
Walker, yes.
Cha-cha.
Yeah.
It's at the Bullborg Brewery, which happened to be an establishment owned by a group known as Duckus Biggles within the city of Cartil.
Sound a bunch of pricks.
Yep.
Yeah. And having met one of them on their tour or invitation to Baron Blood's Vicious Vault, the events or tournaments that you guys are here for. You told me what sort of revelations happened in that tavern?
What didn't happen? I don't know.
Conspiracy theories.
It was a lot of chat.
Yeah.
It was good chat.
I think Faye's gonna kill what's his name? Our cat.
Sorry.
Yeah, because
So-
Nathrakul was mentioned.
Yes.
Yep.
So, yeah. And we want Livy to see a priest before she goes to the cult and gets herself killed for this harvest. A very wicked man it's going to be, I reckon.
Yeah, you got the new gods taking over Cartil after dealing with the prior king, who was a bit of a tyrant. Nim told Livy that he was trained to fight with the Raven Queen, so he understands a bit about isolation. We obviously met with Tabitha, an amazing chat with Tabitha. What else? Bron has slipped a note to Sephi to meet in Streamkeep at some point. We then went to see the new gods and met Livy's dearest friend Novus. I suppose more than a friend. And then found out that there were some letters that she'd wrote that she can't have wrote because they come from the future. That seems to talk of our success in the tournament, but also some kind of meteor that hits Calypso. And I'm trying to look at the rest of my notes.
A moment to yourselves to verify the letters.
And the sending stones seem to come from different times, but also the creatures that they come from can only really be gods or demons and such. Like they're powerful creatures that have them. And then I've got something. Oh yeah, and then we've got a bit more of Phelan's backstory, his missing child. And something about their son as the vessel is a key to something's ascension. Enough cool. And then there was some kind of riddle. Oh no, it's not a riddle. It's part of the song that we remembered. City of Brass conceals the core. So we were thinking, is this linked at all to the shooting star, which might be the meteor? I think that's all I got written down.
But yeah, I like it. That song, I don't remember that being discussed, but yeah, that was spot on. The was it Cordis? Way back when. In Clockworld. Yeah, having just finished your banquet, quite a nice meal and well rested with the old gods held within the Court of Justice in Cartill. You've had your discussion amongst yourselves, you've spoke with Novus and his group. Kind of got a heading in the plan. So, well, simply put, what do you want to do?
Fireball.
Do it. Do it. Let's go. Brings up 18 stat loss.
We can take him, guys. It's okay.
No.
I meant on us.
Oh, that too.
Well, we should probably go see Braun before we leave for the tournament.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think really that's all we've really got to do before we go and have a nose, unless we go
Yeah.
in to pick up, obviously.
Yeah, we're going to look at. We'll research the priest when we come back out to the tournament for Livy. But,
Mhm.
yeah.
Towards mine, it very much appears that from these letters, it's not quite as urgent. So definitely we should see Sephi's friend.
It's got me thinking, though, the fact that Braun's here and we last saw him in Bastion. In terms of, like, if you were travelling overland without the stones that we have access to, do we know roughly how long it would take to travel from one city to the other?
But we're in a different timeline, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to work out for him. What would that be?
I mean, without having to do much of a check, where Bastion is in the continent of Genoa, which is on the southwest, where is Fandovashan, which is where Cartill is situated, the capital city, in the northeast. So with two continents over, take a fair bit of time. It would take, well, you'd have to go travel the land, charter a boat, go across the sea, go to the land, travel some more. You're looking at a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, depending on how well you can spot a lift, whether it's carts or walking or whatnot.
So when we see him, we should ask him how long it's been since Bastion.
Well, do you think there's a possibility that Bastion, was in the loop, after this? Like, do you think
I
this
have
is maybe the
no
first
idea.
time you've, this could be the first time that you've maybe
Yeah.
bumped into?
How would he know to give the note?
Well, you already knew
But
Seth
I mean,
in person,
yeah.
did you not?
Yeah, we go back
They were old
a
friends.
little bit.
We could be jumping back and forth in time, and we've entirely done so unknowingly via these stones.
So we can obviously there's obviously questions that that can be answered when we see him and see if there is and it means that we know if we're either forward or back.
Yeah.
I'm curious. If we figure out how this works, do you think we could go back and stop someone from dying? Or do we think these points are set and you can't change them?
No, it should be. Well, if you do it, it will change the future, won't it? So, butterfly effect.
But it is also that if we had our stone, maybe we can do.
We might create some kind of paradox. I think we need to research exactly what we're dealing with.
Because we have zero idea.
I think we should find out the date, and next time we jump, we find out that date, and keep a track of when or where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We're basically time bandits.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to meet Napoleon.
We might find a pattern as to why we're being sent to certain points in time as well. Maybe that will give us a clue to what our guild is searching for. Specifically, not just artifacts, but why.
And Libby, next time you send a letter to yourself or to him, put a date on it.
I shall, yes, I shall.
Start putting small, so I don't know, maybe do a small drawing or something, maybe, or write in a certain way, just to make sure that it's definitely you that's doing it. It's just we're gonna have to mark or label it in some form of way that it's able to identify.
I might add a timeline drawing to my letters. I might add just a list of when things have occurred according to our knowledge with my letters that I'll profess to myself to add to. I'll start asking Novus to send me my timeline back whenever I write to him.
Yeah.
That could be very useful. Just to
understand. If in the future we figure out how to use it so we can go to specific times, I say that you walk through that door in 5 seconds.
I feel like we're probably all watching the door right now.
Oh, definitely.
Nope.
A messenger runs in with a parchment. Back off. Runs out again. Oh, nope.
Or maybe you're already here.
It might even be that we can't be in the same time and place. So maybe we couldn't visit ourselves. We don't know.
That is true. I have heard stories that sometimes it's make one of you just die when they exist in the same time. So perhaps.
No, it kind of sucks.
These are all super big ideas.
I now have to consider fantasy months of the year, so I'm going to probably just borrow the Skyrim calendar, but we'll worry about that a bit.
Time to watch Doctor Strange on repeat and figure it out.
Now you're all having this very detailed and intimate discussion on your table across from the old gods. I don't. No one said anything.
Yeah,
the distance between yourselves is fair enough that you wouldn't be hearing their conversation either. They'll be talking amongst themselves and as they've concluded their eating, realizing there's probably not much more to contribute. A few of them would leave. I would say Whistlefoot, the gnome, will declare that they're quite a long way and they're going to be heading to the tournament themselves as a guest of Baron Blood. So he's going to be gone and going to make his way there, and we'll eliminate a few others as well. So who do we have? We have Malrock, we have Slayer, and Ransom, who would leave as well, leaving you with just Novus and Hero.
Maybe perhaps Novus could take us to the bar that we're meant to meet Sephi's friend in.
Stim Keep, was it? I think.
Besides us wandering around and figuring it out for ourselves or having to ask members of the public.
I'm sorry, is someone asking me a question?
No, Novus, we have someone that we need to meet in a Stim Keep, if you know where that is.
Oh yes, it's on the outskirts of the city. It's actually on the way to Baron von Blood's castle. It is a little detour, it's a fork in the road. about a mile or so north. Instead of going all the way, it loops around to the west. Long since abandoned. But so you have friends there?
It's just being used as a meeting place. As I'm sure you understand, we get various tasks to complete, various things that we look into, and this is one of them.
Barely a moment for yourself, don't worry. It sure is for our life, isn't it, when you get to not be tied down to anything. Well, I'll, you know what, I've got a spare map in my pack. You're welcome to it, of the land. And going into their satchel, and pull a roll of parchment out, and it is a map of the continent of Fandovashan. Gives you little directions on the like a little marking. So Stimkeep on the north, it starts to get a bit colder towards you go where Baron von Blood's castle is. Well, from what I've heard in rumours in the past, it was once a great keep for heroes, and doesn't see much use nowadays. People naturally flocking to cities or other places with more populace than being on their own and isolated.
Livy's going to take the map gratefully and share it with the rest of the team. Thank you so much. This is so incredibly helpful for us.
Oh, I wouldn't imagine not doing it less. Make sure you're safe and sound.
Excellent. Well, get your shoes on. We're going.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
You wear shoes?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Surprising.
Livy's going to give a very grateful goodbye to Novus. Take their hands as they did before. She's going to obviously blush, but she'll give them like a beaming smile. And promise to see them after the tournament, before they have to leave again.
It'll be very cautious, but it'll be like that as Novus takes your hand into his and takes a very low bow, gently brushing the top of your hand with his maw and coming back up. I hope to see you again soon. When I attend the tournament, I will be cheering for all of you, don't worry. Shan't see anything bad happen to you.
You'll be very impressed with the development I've undergone since leaving my tower. Just going to look at the rest of the team and go, we can certainly handle anything that gets thrown our way.
Good luck. And we'll usher you, or at least guide you towards the end of the carpetway, back out into the landing outside of the Court of Justice. So that top part of the huge archway that centralizes within the city of Cartil, and you've still got that huge view of the entire land. And we're looking about, based on time-wise, coming towards the evening now. You've spent a bit of the day. You woke up and the bullboard came here, so you're about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun's like almost its highest point, and it's that horrid, humid temperature of the tropics as you hear like cicadas and bug noise in the distance. But there's this isolation being so high up on this pedestal where you just seem above it all, and the clouds sort of whisper around you just a little bit. It's maybe just like the very bare minimum of wisps going around, and yeah, quite a nice moment.
Yeah,
any idea what Bryn might have to say?
No idea. You guys are as much in the know as I am. Although he's normally pretty good at, finding arcs and easy pickings, so it might be something to do with this tournament, or it might be something else. I don't know.
Maybe he wants you to rob Van Blood.
Maybe.
Or maybe this keep he wants to meet us in has got some treasure.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yep.
Let's just enjoy our time and have a look.
Okay. Assuming you're taking the way you came in, so you have to go through the two separate long elevators that lead from the top of the circumference down a layer, down again, till you're finally in the streets section and the ground floor of Cartil. It takes 10 minutes or so to do this, but having come up, it's much easier going down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You know where you're going?
North, I think. Northeast. Livy, what was on the map? It was up here, wasn't it?
Yes, there was a fork in the road towards the north.
So, yeah, if you... Okay, as a group, you lead through the streets, Livy following the map through the city. Yeah, pretty standard thoroughfare. There's not a lot going on outside of a lot of travel and seemingly caravans and horse cart carriages going in the same direction you guys are heading. It seems like a lot of people are taking gear, they're taking provisions, or they're simply setting up stalls, or looks like they're bringing mercantile equipment to the event to gain a bit of gold.
I keep my eye out just for anyone else that look like the kind of mercenary sort that would be competing, just to kind of like vibe on some of the competition.
Oh, okay. Do me a perception, because there'll be very, very little amount of people who will be taking on foot. As you take your steps out, you realise a lot of people are taking carriages, either because it's a long distance or it's just easier on the foot, and they save their energy for the actual event.
16.
Let me have a look. Okay, so first of all, as you're purveying, I'll say the group will probably see that across the sky there'll be an airship, which is leaving from Cartil, heading towards the north. As you're checking out people or persons, stand outish. I mean, everyone's quite unique. There's very little in terms of the way of your average soldier or guard or mercenary. There is a elven man, blue shirt, blue hair, and sort of a top knot, sort of like gnomish features. There's a lot of with like full plates of armor or very intricate designs of armor. You see a minotaur. You see a nymph. You see some dragonborn, Arokra. It's very difficult to see someone who isn't unique by normal standards.
Cool. Like filing it all away in the competition section of her brain.
Mm-hmm. And even with just knowing this is the day before, you'd probably estimate the count to be about 60 plus of the people you clock going in this direction.
Busy.
Yeah, there's a few carts that look like they're literally selling food and goods out the back as they travel to other adventurers or fighters as they go on the journey. But you don't see anyone you know.
That's fine.
Which might be peculiar given that someone was supposed to wait for you here.
So where is the friend?
I don't know. Can I, as we get close to Stimkeep, Can I have a look around and just see if there's any, like, leaves can't scratched anywhere or anything?
Say do a group perception roll.
Cool.
Because there's a lot of thoroughfare, and you're looking for something very specific.
I don't see anything. I'm too busy looking at all the
people. Trying to find a needle in a haystack almost.
I've got good eyes, me.
So we'll say anyone over a 15, so we've got a couple there. Not so much thieves can. As you make your way up the road and following the caravan of people, each jostling for position on the dirt road, there is a large sort of rock boulder situated to the side of the road. And every now and again you see people ahead of you sort of like stickering and laughing as they go past. And as you guys finally approach, carved into the rock is a face of what appears to be an orc, and it's got a picture of a halfling hitting it overhead with a big club. And that's what's actually to it.
Could that be a sign?
Well, Brand's not an orc or a halfling.
Yeah, but Ivik attacked that ogre.
Oh, yeah. That's who we were supposed to be meeting. Yeah. He's probably run off to, steal more shit.
Well, no point waiting. Shall we just carry on? He'll catch us up.
I mean, clearly he's been this way, if that's his drawing.
Yeah. Did he say he was competing anyway? So maybe he's running off to sign up.
If we're meant to be meeting your friend, Seffi, and he's not here, is it worth leaving maybe a thieves' cant marking of your own, just in case?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know a huge amount. I kind of only know a little.
I know thieves' cant if you need a hand.
You just get more interesting, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, just a little note to say we're on our way. I don't think we told him the name of our group. Did we tell him the name of our group the last time we saw him? I don't think we did. Just put S. Just put S at the end.
Yeah, is there anywhere in particular you want me to put it?
Well, he's a dwarf, so kind of low to the ground.
Got you. Is there maybe like a tree nearby?
Several, and they will be the jungle kind as well. So it's not as dense this way, but yeah, there's the occasional jungle tree, bower tree.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take a dagger out and I'll carve the thieves' cant in for what Seffi has requested.
All I heard was the S bit. What's the
just to let him know we're on our way. In case he hasn't passed this way yet, so he knows to get up with us later.
And this is aimed at Braun, isn't it? Yeah, rather than Ivik. Gotcha. So as you guys stop to the road, and again, carts passing you, Phelan, you begin etching this into the wood of a tree. There's a couple of people that take notice, but no one stops. And continue on that way. Catches a little bit of attention, but no more than anything else unusual here. As a path keeps going between the two mountains, either side, on your left and your right. Quite so we're coming into like 3 o'clock-ish, and it's becoming very warm as you guys on foot aren't going quite as quickly as those in cart and carriage. Can we have a survival check just to see how we're all doing with the heat? Because no one's dressed anywhere different, and it's maybe a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
My proficiency has let me down.
Oh dear.
That's
Jesus.
hell.
Lot
I
of
don't
us.
like it.
It's too humid. It's not just the heat; it's the humidity.
Oh no!
It
Start
is.
getting really, like just getting sodden, like it's
Puffy.
getting sodden.
Yeah, you're like hair's puffing and matting up a little bit. There's a couple of you who, especially Livy, who's wearing their like plate armor, who it's just very, very uncomfortable just walking this path for what was told, I think, a couple of miles. And yeah, Nim as well on the same foot. It's just not comfortable, and Nim especially, I think, probably Era's flashback to you of having walked the desert for far too long.
Yeah. Not nice.
It's only Moose who seems to be walking around as if nothing's changed.
Oh wow!
We should have got a carriage.
Yes, in hindsight, that I'm sure we would have had enough gold together. I should have asked Novus.
I'm surprised he
My
didn't offer me
God,
coddle
you-
you that much.
It's just splurge on everything, don't you? Carriages, fancy stuff. Jeez.
I'm melting.
Me too, but gotta save money.
I was just there licking his arms, trying to get the fur to go the right direction again. It's like,
I think, you know what? I'm gonna take a couple of buttons out of my shirt, me. I'll do that a bit.
I'd also vote for get a carriage next time. I also vote for this.
One of those fancy airships. Then we can drop rocks on people as we go past.
Yeah, get into some competition.
We should steal one. It's,
Well, stealing's
I
hard. Maybe
do.
borrow.
Yeah, you can borrow something with undefined
without permission?
date to get it back. Yeah.
We'll just write IOU in the spot it was parked in.
Don't they all belong to that Raven? I forgot her name now. Tabitha something or other.
Oh, that weird posh woman.
Yeah, don't they own them? I'm sure.
I don't know.
She can afford to lose one.
We won't lose them. We could tell them exactly where we're going to park it, so it's just been moved.
And you give them the wrong location by mistake, and then they never get it back. That's a really good idea.
Oh no!
Not bad at all.
Livy's going to be way too hot to argue it too much.
Well, if we continue the path and the conversation goes, probably stale after the next hour or so of just like you've run out of stuff, and as it's getting just too hot and uncomfortable, like talking becomes like another chore, and you just like admit to just having this uncomfortable silence, but at least it's more comfortable than having to flap your gums and think of more conversation, as it's just too hot to think.
Can I prestidigitation some clothes just to make it a bit cooler?
You can aerate it. It's a 6-second cast, so every now and again you can just someone's like close for a moment.
And
like
also,
you've got one of those portable fans between you have to share.
I have got gust, by the way. I have got gust, so I can just kind of keep the wind blowing as well around us a bit.
Well, I'm thinking I'll share it with Livy. Prestidigitation. Chill.
She's
So we
going
survive.
to give a very, very grateful smile to them.
I've got rare
Can't
frost,
believe
that
it.
hurts.
Help alleviate some of the uncomforties of it. But as you follow on, you realise there is no one's going in that direction, but you've finally come to what appears to be a split in the road. There is a signpost, a wooden signpost, buried in between the fork in it. On the right side, there's like a big grandiose sign, like entrance to the tournament of Blonde Blood. Come this way, all participants welcome. On the other side, there is a dungy, worn old sign, which mostly is illegible, but you can just make out the word keep. and no one's going in that direction.
Oh,
I
that
reckon
must
this is
be
what we're looking
sneaky.
for.
So if
but
you
more
can
Yeah.
really trust this friend, right?
Keep an eye on your coin purse, but yeah.
It's fine, I've not got much coin in it.
There might be shade in the keep. We can have a rest.
Yes.
Just double checking before we continue.
Yeah, let's go in.
Why is it so bloody hot?
Well, you can't. So yeah, taking the split in the road, it's probably goes on for another 10-15 minutes of solid walking for a moment. There's some hills, some turns, but it's a singular path, so it's not too much difficult to follow. And finally, on the outcrest of the final hill, it sort of goes up like a fort to keep solid on its own hill. In the distance, you're about 60 feet away from it, but it's not in disrepair, but it looks like it's not seen any upkeep for some odd years. Yeah, you can just about see it. It looks like a 2-story building, quite large. It seems like it must be like several rooms on each floor, with capacity maybe 20-30 people if they were to be garrisoned there, if it was occupied.
Can I have a look at like the path leading up and see there are like fence tracks, and if so, does it look like just 1 or 2 people, or does it look like a whole load of people waiting?
You could do a survival or a nature to do that.
Let's see what's better. That would be survival. That's not brilliant. That's only a 10.
Based on the path, it seems like it's not been used or trodden on for some time. There's moss and like wisps of grass that are covering the road. It's dry dirt, so it'd probably be easier to see if there were footprints or tracks on it. But having a look around, you don't see anything on the path.
Safe, guys.
Excellent.
Why did you insist on thinking upstairs?
Just gonna head up to the door and just gonna push it open.
Well, I will
Try to, at least.
says as you were 60 feet away. If you come closer, I'll put you over to the map so you can have a little nosy for yourself. But there seems to be a fair bit of windows on the floor, and yeah, feel free to do what you plan to do.
Yeah.
This is an impressive place, isn't it? A bit run down.
Yeah.
The door is quite a large sort of like kind of like a drawbridge door without the chains, or it looks like it would hoist down or up, but it is just a quite large size singular door.
I'll try and push it. See if it opens.
Oh, if
Putting
before Steffi does that, these windows, are we able to see through them?
yes, but they look like they have bars on, which would make sense for a keep.
That's
yeah,
fine.
they're
It's just Livy can
Mhm.
He's gonna call out to Steffi and go, oh wait. I think I can see something through the window.
If you want to do me a perception to see how well you see this and be able to describe it to your friends, if so. Very good. So in between there are several rows of pillars, what appears to be this central hallway area of the keep. At the centre of it, it seems inanimate, but there's this large sort of construct. It's currently got pointing towards the ground. It's not moving anyway, but mechanical, large clockwork. Seems like some sort of defense, maybe akin to a ballista, or I don't know, a bit more high tech. Maybe something akin to things you might have seen in Clockworld, a little more advanced. But it seems to be some sort of defense.
I would be incredibly cautious of opening that door, Steffi. I wouldn't want to trigger whatever that is.
All right. We see if we can find another way in.
I do like this idea. Sephi was like very, very close to like you pressed both your hands on the door, about to push, and Olivia's like, no. And you're like, okay, and back away just a little slowly.
You know what? We're lucky it wasn't Moose because it would have already been opened.
He's
Speaking
on
of
the
the
way.
devil, he's moving. Don't do it, Moose.
Do it. Do it.
Everyone back
Let him
up.
do it. Then we'll find out what happens.
Oh, I see. Sephi, can I come and have a look at this window over here? Come here.
Oh, okay. Run. I just see a little bit of empty corridor.
He's going to step back and then hold her shoulders and push, like, move her in front. There.
Ah. All right.
That would have been what Livy's talking about.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
you think they've maybe got glass on the ceiling?
There's one way to find out. And with that, Sephi's gonna run up the wall.
Okay, so there are. Oh god, this will be nice and complicated. But what I will do, there will not be a glass roof, but I'm going to put you over to the second floor map, and I'll put you on the outside as if you were climbing around the exterior of the building. Put you over there and put your token in. So you'll not be able to see above, but we'll put you about there, as if you were climbing along the walls. So as you get 20, 30, or maybe about 20 feet upwards as you reach the second floor and onto the rooftop. It's a keep. It's well fortified. It's got the castellations around the outside, and seems sturdy. But there is no glass roof. There's no obvious opening to the ceiling.
She's just gonna start to have a little scout around, so she can look in the windows and see what it's like up on this floor.
As you all, I will take a moment to let Sephi climb up the wall as you see her scurry across the top, much like a spider crawls around the top of the building, and would be unsettling if it was the first time, but fortunately we're a bit more used to it these days.
No, it's still unsettling. It's still terrifying.
Just jealous.
I can also climb.
Yeah, but not on ceilings.
Yeah. So not a horror villain.
So you'll
I don't know, you've been
lose
dead
sight
a
of
couple of
her.
times. That's pretty horror.
And the
Imagine
age.
not a corpse at this point, just lingering around.
I mean, I've heard from the
He's
corpse.
also aged really weirdly.
I have aged, yes. Oh, don't remind me. Oh, I need a Wither's Original.
What's that?
Fuck off, Dan!
What? I'm glad I missed it.
Yeah, it's like, I need a Wither's Original me. Fucking bastard. Fucking love those sweets.
So from your surveillance, as you come round back to the starting location above your friend Sephi, you'll notice there's at least several bedrooms on the floor, each decorated, but some tired and dusty, and some a little bit more fresher than others. The second floor seems solely just for the bedroom quarters, so they're, from what you could make out, circular staircases that lead to these two balconies on either side, the east and the west, and these balconies each have a row of dormitories along them. But that's all that seems to be on the second floor.
That's fine. I'll scurry back down and just tell people, just some bedrooms up there, and then like this big long empty corridor kind of room, but it's bigger than a corridor. But there's nothing in there. Are all the windows up there barred as well?
Yes, they are.
Cool. I will just let them know that.
Hmm.
We could always knock.
We could. Where did Livy go?
Wait, yeah.
And them.
And them. Oh.
Oh.
Ah,
Well,
shocker. Hold on. What the bloody hell? Ah! Livy!
Hello.
Could you come this way, please?
I was just nosing through some of these windows to see if I could find anything to help.
Yeah, there's a window here I want you to have a look for and tell me if it looks normal. And then you might have a better idea about this as well. It's not my kind of thing.
Of course.
Given your background and stuff. Just this window here.
Would you like me to go in and open it from the inside?
Ooh, you stood on my token and I can't move. There we go. Yeah, just in there.
Doing.
Yeah, have a little. Yeah, Livy, have a look in there.
Oh, it's like food.
Yeah, I don't think it's a kitchen though. There's pews and stuff there.
Well, you want me to go in and unlock it from the inside?
Oh no, it's not that. It's just that I don't know if it's like. Does it look like a normal like prayer room church thing? Religion's not my thing.
It's just a table with a necklace on it.
I mean, Livy would look. I don't know if Jordan, you want us to roll like a religion check or something.
I mean, I think we should check. There is an altar to the far right. Some kind of lab was outside. Looking further into it, there's a straight row of carpet with pews either side. It would be safe to assume this is either sort of chapel or prayer room or some sort of ceremonial chamber.
It doesn't seem to be anything specific. Nim, you were saying, do you want us to have you open it from the inside? Is there a way for you to get inside despite these bars?
Yeah.
Oh. How does that work?
I'll just teleport in. Open the windows.
Oh.
Funny that you couldn't teleport across that bridge, yeah.
I did eventually because I kept falling off it.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to save it. I can only do it a certain amount of times a day.
Oh, well, let's just make sure this room feels secure.
We also could just knock on the door.
Moose has gone for a wander. I think he's round the back
brilliant.
now.
He's already in the building.
To quote Rocky IV, if he dies, he dies.
Someone should say that to Star.
I mean, it looks like this room's quite secure, Nim. If you want to risk it, I wouldn't want to see you get hurt.
I won't get hurt. Yeah, I can go in and try and open the window or the door or something. What do you think? Do it look like the windows open from the inside, or do they look like they don't open at all?
The windows might open a crack, but they are barred on the front, and it seems like the bars wouldn't have an opening to them.
Okay. That rules out that plan.
Maybe we should knock. Knock? Like,
knock
on
yeah.
our door. Just have some manners, maybe. See if that helps.
I mean, if Ron is here, then, he's waiting for us. He knows we're coming. Okay. Knock, knock, knock.
As you bang on the large door, the rest of your building, it's quite a large door, it's quite a large building. You imagine you probably would have to make it audible if there was anyone in the keep. It takes probably 5 or so minutes. There's a little, would have been noticed before, not a flap, but a slide on the doorway. It's about waist height for you, Sephi. It's flush with the wood, so it comes back out a bit towards their side of the door and slides to the right, and you see a couple of beady eyes looking back at you. Hello?
Hello? Is Braun in there?
Who's asking?
Sephi.
I'm going to do more than that.
If he's in there, he'll know who I am.
If he is in here, he'll probably ask for cash.
That's true. I don't have any, though.
Oh. No televangelists, no religious people, please. Go away, another day. We don't need insurance.
Alright, guys. He doesn't want to see us. Can't be that important.
Oh, well.
Well, this is a waste of time.
We tried.
You hear some chains begin to rattle off on the other side of the door, and it hoists up the actual door frame, and it stays at probably about 3 to 4 foot in the air, hoisted. And you see sort of leaning down underneath the crack this pointed brown beard and the small dwarven frame. Hello, Sephi. Come in.
You are in there.
Yeah, I was here. Yeah. Security. Make sure it's all secure.
Sure.
It's a good job. It's a good job you knocked. I didn't know if anyone was coming so soon.
Yeah.
If you all come in very quickly, I don't know what eyes are on this place.
Come on, guys.
Okay, I'm happy to follow.
Just the 3 of you.
Because Livy can see quite. Because Livy can see quite far. With her 300-foot sight and such, she's going to turn to Moose and him and go, "Oh, it looks like we're allowed in. We should quickly get to the front."
Awesome.
There's another.
Come on,
imagining their wee faces just pressed
Yep.
against the window.
Yeah, I'm seeing like just like kids pressing up at the sweet shop outside the back, like, "Can we come in, sir?" As it takes you about 5 minutes to walk around the circumference of the building. Hey, what's oh, you have got more of you. Good. I thought you might be lost. I do remember seeing 6 of you.
Yeah, they were just scoping the place out, checking it secure,
Smart thinking. You'll need a bit of that. I'm glad you were able to come by. I think, as you can see, landed on my feet a bit.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? She just looks over his shoulder at the giant thing in the middle.
I wouldn't touch. Yeah, no, that's security, just in case someone tries to break in or whatnot. But it's not mine. I didn't rig the thing, but one of my friends did.
Moose, don't touch.
She's right. He's right. You probably shouldn't.
Hang on just a minute. Go on, Moose, touch it! And then she's gonna duck around the corner.
Braun gets behind a pillar.
What
What do you mean?
Many times. Forget this.
Has he touched it yet?
Moose. I don't know, but if Moose was to turn around, everyone's cleared out the corridor, so just him there now.
Do it.
No, just having a look.
Braun's got his fingers in his ears. Opens he has both eyes closed as he opens the other eye just to squint and sees you guys. Did it happen?
No, he's not touching. He's looking.
Ah, good. I kind of liked it around here as I found it. I don't need the holes in the doors and the walls and the rooms. I get my ass handed to me by my friend.
So, what did you want to see us for?
Yeah, it's been a little bit, hasn't it, Sephi? I've not seen you for well, if I remember correctly, you guys might have watched me run off from this weird fellow in an owl clothing.
Oh yeah, back in Bastion. How long ago was that?
I want to say start of the year, so it was about 4 months in that. Checks calendar. About Morningstar, which is equivalent to January. I will get you Skyrim months if you give me questions.
In which month?
Last Seed, which is about 8 months after.
Jesus.
Okay.
It's a Sunday. Sundays.
Okay, Braun. See, for us, only been a few days.
Oh, I know. It feels familiar to me too. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a bit.
No, literally, it's just been a few days.
Do me a persuasion. If you tell this to anyone, they're just probably we've got to question it a little bit.
Yeah, she's not persuasive at all.
He's not. Unfortunately, he's not very insightful neither. It's just sort of. You look at each other like both being as very earnest, and he's just sort of like looking up, you down. Right.
Sophie, let's not bother the small people with big problems.
Is he talking to me?
No, I'm talking about you, actually.
He's not that much shorter than I am. Can we not bring height into this?
Just because you're a big stretch of meat doesn't mean those down here have to suffer. Looks at Moose and Star and himself. So yeah. Anyway, well, I take it you guys were going towards that tournament. I overheard you in the tavern in the Borborg a little while ago, and it sounds like you had a little plan cocked up.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, we've had a similar situation here. We've already sent a couple of people ahead. If you give my regards, it's a little awkward, so I don't want to speak for my friend. So what I'm going to do is bring you to her, and then she can do the speaking for me. I've put in a very good word for you, Sephi, and well, most of your friends. I don't know the tall one, but hopefully I can trust you, right?
Yeah, of course you can.
Right, because just if she doesn't like the cut of his jib, that turret might switch on.
Right. Okay. So, I mean, what kind of situation are we dealing with? Are we dealing with, yes, miss, got a curtsy, got a bow, got a kiss ass, or are we dealing with a little bit more normal, a little bit more rough?
If you'd like to do an insight check, but he'll be like, yes, all of that, yes.
Oh no. I am rolling dog shit today.
You believe, yeah. Prim and proper seems to be the way. Yeah, if you do all that, you will get in her good books.
And do we need to meet her?
Well, I'm not. Well, between you and me, I'm just the light-fingered one. I don't run the show, but we've had a bit of issue with staffing, shall we say? So I thought bringing a couple of friendly faces, and she might look kindly on me for it.
All right. Keep the way then.
Right, come on, over into the corridor. Please don't touch the big machine. I'm quite frankly not sure if it's going to switch on its own or not. We've got an artificer here who's pretty handy with that stuff, and she set that up. So leads to the end of the keep, and again, there's a large sort of double door that is currently locked. Knocks on the door. It's clear. There's some bars that check. What sounds like a very large chunk of wood slides across the doorway from the other side of the unseen part of the door, which opens up to what appears to be some sort of meeting room. There's a large table, there's several seats around it, not one in its own centre, so 7 knocking around. Look, come in, make yourself at home. Penelope, I've got some, what we talked about. From what you can see, there is quite a tallish woman. She's about 6 foot. Skin's quite tan, a little bit darker. There is tattoos covered on her forearms and her back, and there's a fade cut side with white hair, which leads down to a very large braided ponytail leaning down the back. Sort of monkish garbs, from what you can tell, sort of green emerald colours.
Sephi's got the fakest nice smile plastered on her face, kind of akin to, you know, when Wednesday Addams smiles in the Addams Family Values. Something like that.
Like, yeah, forced grin.
Yep.
Ron, I really hope they are all you made out to be. No, trust me. That one there, who looks like she's gurning, trustworthy as hell.
She
looks
nods,
like she's had a
keeping
stroke.
this grimace.
Well, hello everyone. I'm Penelope, but you know, those around me can call me Pebbles. How's it going?
No!
The pen's dropped.
Well, don't stand on ceremony. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I've had a good word from Braun that you're all okay.
Yeah, I'll sit
But
down.
you with the smile, pack it in.
Oh, thank God.
It's terrifying.
Ron, you said I had to be nice.
Yep. Yes, I did. I'm sure he meant the best intention, Braun. Sorry. Anywho, yeah, how's it going? Well, I'm sure my colleague has informed you that we're looking a little bit shy on help, and he said that you guys might be able to offer a hand.
Depends what you want us to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, it's a long story, and I just met you all, but let's...
No, just shorten it.
Yeah. Okay. We're on the hunt for a creepy dude. The creepy dude's kind of a knob. We're not really sure where or who he is, and we think the best way to find him is the tournament.
Excellent. No description of...
Is that short enough?
Yeah.
Well, in all honesty, we think it's the Baron. Well, if someone has to be high profile, so it's either the Baron or one of the people, the guests going there. It's not...
How would you define creepy?
Okay, since we had the short version, I'll try the longer one. I was part of a group that was a couple of years ago now. We were travelling in a city of Bastion, no less. There was a nice tavern there, and well, it was fun. It was a bit crazy. We had Nowlin, we had Nork. I can't remember quite a lot of them. Long story short, in the tavern there was a basement. In a basement, there was some creepy stuff going on. It seemed to be Tabaxi or Leonin, somewhat feline. Just like averts their gaze from you, Star, for a moment. Not you.
Yeah, put my head to the side. It could be me.
So,
a lot of creepy things.
When we came across to the final room of this dungeon, we were given a dilemma. There was this creepy dude, which we found out to be a Rakshasa, and well, he made a bargain, and everyone but me decided to go with it, and yeah, left me to it. As far as I know, they were all dead, or lost, or fucked. I kind of feel bad for them. I wasn't very much into what he was offering, and quite frankly, seemed a bit of a scumbag to me, but they went by the name of Blackblood. I know, creepy and horrible, but got us thinking. This tournament coming up, there's a Baron von Badblood. Wouldn't it be apropos if someone like that was at that tournament?
I mean, it doesn't seem the best skies as terms of in terms of like nicknames or pen names. It's kind of pretty on the nose there.
Oh. Well, you made a very good point. But
it might be dumb.
Well, maybe that's the trick to it. If it makes it so stupid that no one would believe it, that would then be the best disguise. Or maybe I'm overthinking this. Would it help if, since that day we've been tracking him a great deal, and as difficult it is to track a Rakshasa, they do leave a wake of chaos in their path, and well, I've been to Sea Haven, I've been to Belak, I've been to other places and found all my colleagues, friends, dead. Even one in the Fae, no less.
You say it was a feline. Was it a black Neonin, by any chance?
They would appear so, I suppose. I
knew
as
it.
I said, they're a Rakshasa, so I guess they don't look too different, really.
You gotta be careful, Livy. That novice might be this guy.
Was he quite
Oh,
tall?
Nim.
He was quite tall, yes. He was probably about 7 foot. Black fur, there was gold striping along him. He'd wear sort of oriental clothing, had a samurai sword. If you check the hands out, the hands are the wrong way around. That's a good way to tell.
What do you mean the hands are the wrong way around?
Well, she puts her hands out like palms facing down. But you see this, and the thumbs are in his side.
Mm-hmm.
Well, normally, their thumbs are on the outside.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, if you just swap them over like that. Yeah, that's about right. And she puts your hands like Phelan's, and puts your left hand over your right hand. There you go, like that.
Oh. Why?
Why? I think they're from hell. But not in the way of kind of like devils, devils and imps and stuff. They're all like, oh, we want power, we're just going to kill for the sake of killing. Well, Rakshasas are kind of all about the bargain and pawns and seeing what they can gain without having to scrap for it, if they can avoid it.
Okay, so say we did try and track down this guy for you. What would the reward be?
Well, I guess we haven't got much, but looks around at the building. You could have the keep. We have no use for it. I know it's not a lot, and it probably needs a bit of looking after, but we'd be welcome to it. And friends, you could make some friends. No one going for the friends option. Goodo.
I mean, the keep's not exactly a good choice either, because we're not from here.
And it's quite hot around here.
Yeah.
We're not
very
planning to
humid.
stay. If
Not
we were
our
staying
climate.
here, then yeah, fair enough. The keep would probably maybe save us a lot of coin of picking up somewhere else. But
Well,
I suppose we could rent it out like an Airbnb.
friendship and looking after the keep isn't going to do it. How about for the greater good?
When you say the greater good, do you mean lots and lots of money?
The greater good.
I mean, you could probably sell this place for a lot of money.
the greater good, I am your wife. Sorry.
But I was kind of more thinking, this great evil entity. And if it is at this tournament, which I firmly believe is, and you guys are going to said tournament, you might end up bumping into it anyway. And, 2 birds, 1 stone. 1 cat, 2 swords.
So did you want us to kill it, or did you want us to bring it here?
Oh, I'm chop his fucking head off.
Right.
I tried punching his head in a couple of times, and I didn't quite keep.
Do you have any insight to weaknesses or vulnerabilities or anything? Anything that would particularly...
They're mostly magical, so if you can keep him close distance, he's handy with a sword, but he's probably less handy with that than he is like illusions and trickery and stuff. They're all about deception. Don't let them talk to you. That's a good one as well. Whatever they're offering, don't buy into it. If it helps. So we've sent a couple of people ahead to join the tournament anyway. Quite frankly, I didn't really have confidence in Braun bringing anyone in any use, so we send a couple of our own ahead to just scout it and check out if you're going there, you might be able to get some help while you're in the tournament. We have there's a goblin girl. She's called Kuhn. She's our artificer. And there's our Kuhn.
Kuhn.
Khun.
Got you.
Is that a problem?
Just interesting name.
Kuhn, if you like.
And she's a raccoon, right?
No, goblin.
Oh.
You won't miss her. She has robot arms.
Goblin.
Kind of a thing she had. Yeah, she lost them at a young age, but she's quite clever and managed to sort herself some new ones out. And we have a knight as well. Nictarion looks at Braun, who I believe chased him around for quite some time before we managed to get him on board. But they'll be taking part. Now, the chances of them winning are slim, but we might as well find out and see if we can't get a pin on him. Look, I'm only asking all of you this because there's more to him. He's a schemer, a grand schemer of all things, and for him to just show up at this sort of tournament event, it's not about winning, it's not about earning some gold. There's going to be more to it, and if there's more to it, that means bad things are going to happen to those involved. And generally, it's either like joining his side or dying, so I wasn't a fan of either of those choices myself.
I'm certainly not one to want to die, I must say.
Does this not concern any of you?
It just seems to be a lot of risk for us, and not much to go on, and we've got quite a lot that we're dealing with ourselves.
Yeah, it kind of boiled down to, here's a really horrible hard bloke that you want us to fight. I'm not going to give you anything for it. Good luck. Fuck off.
Yeah, and by the way, he's from hell, and he's going to manipulate your mind, and he's all magic. And good luck. You already defeated four of my friends.
I did offer you the power of friendship, but no one bought for that one. And the whole keep thing, the keep's probably worth a bit.
I have enough points right now.
I understand.
The keep with the thing in the middle of the corridor that no one can touch and would probably destroy everything.
That goblin can. She rigged it up.
Right.
I mean,
and she's off now in the tournament fighting the big scary thing. So when she dies, who's going to remove the...
Whoa. She's not going to die.
Well, you've said it's a big, horrible, scary thing, and this is a tournament. So I'm going to assume that at some point, that to me sounds like that's what's going to happen.
I don't think it's to the death.
And do we really want to piss off a devil from hell?
I mean, if it is that Leonin, that would be quite fun to try.
I understand. I've not given you a lot to go on, or faith. And, well, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. I thought I'd ask all the same. It's okay, though. If you want to stay, I know you've got a bit of travel to the place as well. If you want to at least offer to rest for a bit or something, you're welcome to have food and have a sit down for a bit. I know it's quite hot out there.
I mean,
Best I can offer for at least the journey.
You say you're offering us this keep as payment, but like, who's to say you actually own this keep and can give it away, and you're not just, squatting in an old abandoned keep?
That is the rule of finders keepers, right?
Exactly.
Do you have the deeds?
What? Whoa, wait. So when just hear me out. If you to say beat the big monster, this Blackblood, and he has some goods on him, do you have to go through his pockets and find writing that says this belongs to me, or do you just take the thing?
No, but if you're giving this to us and then we're gonna sell it because we've said we're kind of all over the place, we don't stay here, we couldn't sell it without deeds or official rights of ownership.
Or we just walk out and someone else walks in, finds it, and takes over.
Yeah.
Or we're not here. Finders keepers.
Possession is 9 tenths of the law, first of all. Secondly, having the big turret gun in the center makes it probably not so appetizing to potential buyers.
But we can't sell it.
And there's more defenses as well. We've got, it's not just that. This is going horribly, I must say.
You need to work on your sales pitch. It's not been good.
Oh, that's all right.
Look,
It's my mistake. Actually,
under
it's bro.
consideration, right? If we happen to go there and they so happen to piss us off in a way that we decide to take care of them, then it's done. If they
That's
don't,
it.
then it's somebody else's problem.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. If I wasn't expecting you to go out of your way to do it, but I imagine if they're going to be there anyway, and you might come across them as part of the event, get a bit of extra for it.
Didn't you say you fought this guy before? Did you say that?
No.
Lost a whole party.
We encountered him before. We didn't do any fighting.
Oh, I thought, I'm sure you mentioned something about you punched him in or something.
Oh, no. Yeah, I did.
Did you not say they're all dead now?
The others didn't. They were kind of like, ooh, you've got lots of goodies. Well, yeah, I did find various places. They all had, stories to tell. And they were quite interesting, but in the end of it, they all would start raving mad because of him.
So what you're saying is you're the only person that's had an encounter with this guy, and are relatively normal, and yet you're off sending everyone else to go and deal with it. Sounds like you should be heading off to go and deal with this guy.
Well, it's best to find friends in these sort of events to help each other. I feel like this concept is lost here.
If you can get me information on Nafrico, I'll kill him myself. If that's a guaranteed thing that you'll be able to find out, if you can, pull friends that you claim to, maybe, I need information on Nafrico.
Who's that? I'll make a mental note. Ready, go.
He's an old deity god. He's trapped behind the gates of hell. He's trying to get out. You know what? I don't know if you can read it. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to just lift up the back of Star's jacket and spin him round.
What the hell are you doing? Let's bend him over the table. Why not?
Wow.
This.
Nice tattoos. I like them.
Yeah, no. This isn't. No, there's nothing nice about it. These were engraved because he decided to sell his soul. This. I don't know if you can read it,
I wasn't using it.
Who's got the translation? Someone bring up the translation.
Just been pinned against the table.
I didn't pin him against the table. I spun his chair around and lifted his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not manhandle to that extent.
So it's all like bunched up around his neck and over his head a little bit, and he
yeah.
just can't see the inside of his clothing.
Yeah.
I don't mind helping with you at all. We can investigate that. Right, Braun? Sure. More confidence. Sure.
Well, if you can guarantee information, then I'll guarantee his death.
Don't guarantee a death.
Well, I'll try.
You try.
I will guarantee I will use every resource available to me and the shore to help find this person, this thing. I'm not really into the whole lying thing, so I am trying to be genuine.
I have no reason not to believe it.
Isn't that what a lawyer would say, though?
So how would we identify this thing if it can change its shape?
Asking the difficult questions, aren't we? You know what? He's very power mad. So, anyone comes around offering you big bags of money, or
A property.
deals that seem too good to be true. No. You said mine's not so good. If they offer you good deals, too good to be true, say your deepest, darkest desire, and they suddenly go, "Oh, I can do that." That's a good way of telling.
I see. But once I hand over the gold, I've got a feeling Sephi will just agree before asking any questions.
Well,
Oh,
no,
please don't.
see, you do. Depending on what kind of disguise he uses, what kind of illusion. If it's illusion or a shapeshift. If it's just an illusion, if you shake his hand, you'll know if it's backwards.
This is very true. We should start taking people's hands.
Yeah.
But then we must be careful with that, because that could be taken as agreement, and we might be signing ourselves up to something we don't actually wish to be part of.
It's fine. We'll just get Star to shake everyone's hand.
Exactly
Or we
what I was
ask
going
him
to say.
for a high five. What could go wrong?
He slaps you in the face with magic.
Will you shake your hand before you talk about any deals? As the hello.
Well, they have a. I think the reason it never got me in the end is they, as soppy as it might sound, don't like being around good people.
No, I definitely don't trust you.
Because all my groups sort of were like, well, they weren't on the fence on the day, but they certainly come around to it, sort of lean towards his will. He managed to get there. He managed to persuade them quite well. Whereas me, it didn't really appeal to me very well, and when I tried hitting him, wasn't quite impressed. He took a couple of hits though.
So you're looking for a group of good people to face him. He's looking around the table at the group.
I've heard of another.
She's looking at him.
Heard of another.
She's looking at Braun.
Ducker's bigger. They sound like your people.
Oh, they're too expensive. It's fine. It's fine. I try. I rest my peace.
I tell you what, we will. If we're in the competition and it arises that we find this person, we will do our best. And if we succeed, we'll take your castle. If we don't succeed,
that's fair. What would help? Persuade you. Please don't say gold. I'm skin.
Silver.
magic items.
Oh, puts her head in her hands. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, information.
Yeah.
Information
I can
on
help
a
with that one.
particular guild. There's a guild that goes round and collects magical artifacts. Maybe you can find some more information about them.
Me and my group are quite good at that sort of stuff. So we've got the whole Nafrical monster thing, and a group of treasure hunters.
Vault hunters, I think they call
Vault
themselves.
hunters. Okay, Braun, make a mental note. You're not helping yourself. I am. I'm trying. But, well, Braun's very good at finding stuff out. And I don't mind putting him.
A couple of names might also be used. Cersei and Chemis.
Yeah, Cersei's a drow.
Okay, yeah. Drow, I got you. Cersei. And the other one, who was the other one?
Chemis, I believe.
Chemis. Any description?
Hang on. I did have it. Hang on.
It's in a black and white hair.
Yeah, she's just a bit of maybe.
Sorry, she has. I'm sure she's got ears.
Yeah, she's got like horns, isn't she? Like tiefling horns.
I'm not sure. Well, they, not she. They.
Tattoos, I think.
Yeah.
Weird animalistic it is. To help you out. We'll say, with the over resounding confidence of what they look like, we've got a description.
And I think we should also mention Felicius, the cat.
Yeah. Yes, considering what we believe they can do, more information on them would be very useful.
Yes, definitely.
So, Felicius.
Mm-hmm.
What was their job? Sorry.
They kind of acquire things. They acquire stones and can teleport people. They deliver letters.
I mean, it feels like I'm just roughing up the postman.
Kind of, yes. Kind of.
What they collect, not any normal person could. It's quite unusual as to how they're able to get these items.
Okay, that's a bit more helpful. What? So they've got like unique magical items.
These stones that they find and collect belong to some very powerful creatures. We're concerned that they're able to get so many. So we want to get more information about how that happens.
Well, if you could... Cahoon's quite good with that sort of stuff. If you could provide me something, and when she gets back, she could have a good little nosy at that sort of stuff. She's really good with arcane stuff.
Yeah, when Livy refers to creatures, we mean like deities, gods, like fae, demons, devils, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
It's
super
not just,
powerful.
not just like basic bitch creatures, like, you know, the normal shit.
Well, I've got
deities and gods.
I have got good experience with that. No, I don't know this Nafrical. I've been around the block a few times. I've been chasing a fiend for God knows how long. You pick up a few things along the way. So, well, it takes some time, maybe some reading, but I think I could manage this. And I got some friends. In high places. Maybe. Okay, I'm lying.
Okay, well that sounds like some payment we could work with.
How about this? I've got something I could offer you right now, thinking about it.
Is it
I certainly hope not. Someone tried to break in not long ago. You're welcome to them.
Oh god, is he a small halfling?
Actually, yes, it is. How did you know?
We are very talented at what we do.
Yeah, we're investigators. It's what we do.
Yeah, no, they tried coming through a window, and several breakages later, we managed to subdue him, and he's locked in a room at the minute.
Maybe you should keep him.
We just got to let him go after a bit once he tired himself out.
I suppose we could take him.
Yeah, we did kind of have a deal with him.
He owes us 40 gold, so.
And more than that.
Yes.
Sounds like I should be paying you for this.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do.
If I ever come across a great amount of wealth, I will be sure to share it with you.
I'll hold my hand out to shake it.
See?
Check her hands. Check her hands. Her hands the right way round.
Yeah.
As Livy barges Moose out the way and shakes her hand first.
See? Well, okay. That worked out a bit better. Just the future promise of wealth.
Yeah,
I can work on that.
You need to work on your pitch. Because Scary Demon's not a good pitch.
Mm-hmm.
No. I suppose it's hard to sell. On the plus side, got to meet you all. That was nice.
Well, shall we continue, people, or are we going to have a rest? Out there, son.
I mean, I don't think we need that much of a rest. We can rescue our little, I don't want to say friend, acquaintance, and then check out the tournament.
Okay.
That works for me, yes.
Shall we tell him it's cost us another 40 gold?
Yes.
So it's 80 gold he owes us plus.
And that's not even including the interest.
Exactly.
As as Braun leaves the room and just sees a couple of doors down, begins to unlock the door and opens it, and he's very tentative to like slowly push it open. He looks like expecting someone to pounce him. As he opens it the full way through, you see the familiar face of Vivek, and they back towards Braun because they've got manacles around their wrists. See? I told you, change your mind. All right, little man, come on, give me your arms. Puts the key in the manacles and unlocks them, and Ivik releases and just massages their wrist a bit. I knew you would come to your senses. It was that easy. And he turns around. Oh, hey, guys!
Seems like we keep bailing you out, doesn't it?
No, I persuaded him. He let me out. I said they'd want to let me out sooner or later. Come round to their senses, didn't they?
Yeah, it's cost us another 40 gold.
What? I would expect
quite
more. I am very valuable.
Better be worth it.
No, you owe us 80 gold for this, so yes, you're valuable. You're worth 80 gold.
We're going to give you the nickname of Meat Shield.
And all that 80 gold and all that stuff you stole from us.
Nope, don't know what you mean.
Well,
nope.
You best come with us, Meat Shield.
Nope. I mean, we can go, but that's not my name.
Can we take those manacles?
Sure. Why not? I've got spares. Don't ask why.
Wanna know?
No.
Winks.
Not an image I needed.
I'm done.
Come on.
Right then, Ivik.
Oh, are we done? Okay, this was nice meeting you all. Bye.
Oh, Jesus.
Penny. Pebbles gives like a laboured wave back, like, was this the right call?
Lucky for you, Ivik, we received your message with the orc and the halfling picture. Good work.
Oh, message? No, that was graffiti.
Same thing.
I wanted to let people know how good I was.
Yeah.
And
Goodbye,
how
Pebbles.
good are you?
We're still wondering that ourselves.
See you.
Okay, are we heading straight out? Are we resting or?
I don't think we've done anything to
Yeah,
warrant a rest, other than walking, but...
And melting.
Ivik's reaching a hand out towards the giant turret.
Put your hand out.
Oh,
Don't you
it's
dare.
so pretty.
Touch
Would
it.
you like
No.
Your
Do it.
hand. Move.
Do
What's
it.
going?
Touch it.
Oh. Bloody. This is not fair. I bet I wasn't the first person to try that. Looks at Steffi.
Hey, I haven't touched it.
Bet you're thinking it though.
Oh,
Not myself.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I mean, can you imagine? We had trouble dividing gold. Imagine trying to divide a bloody castle between us. There'll be blood.
Mind you, maybe it would be useful to have a base of our own should everything with the guild becomes unsafe for us.
Yeah, that's all fine and great, but how the fuck did we get here?
Yeah, we need something to teleport.
Yeah.
We can't just.
We need to steal an airship. All coming
Yeah.
together.
Borrow.
I mean, even if we did own it, the next
Deal.
time we're here, it could be 500 years in the future, and it would be fallen down, or 500 years in the past, and it hasn't been built yet. So what's the bloody point?
Have you been on the glitter grate?
Something like that.
Can I have some?
No.
You're no fun. Walks off. I've realised I've walked off, but do you remember the way?
Yeah, back down to the fork, and then it's the other fork.
Ah. I don't remember picking up a fork.
Well, if you picked it up, we wouldn't have walked down it, would we? Come on.
Oh, you're right. You guys are clever.
Do you remember that?
What? Makes no way.
Walking.
Can we kill him now or later?
Go manacle him and gag him now.
Yes, here you go. She'll pass you the
If you catch
manacles.
Catch me first, you fuckers.
You want to bet? I can run pretty fast.
Yeah, I put my money on Seth and me.
I can run fast too. The only reason those goblins and bugbears got me was they were lucky and they caught me sleeping.
Yeah.
No, literally, they built the cage around me while I was sleeping.
Yeah. And if you remember, we killed that big white schnick. So, be nice.
Looks towards Star. Most of you did.
Star was working on the inside, while we worked on the outside.
Ah, inside man. Clever.
Exactly.
You always need an inside man.
Now we should
A
call
really-
him Drax.
Bad case of indigestion.
Yeah.
So we're sun's starting to labour now, so we're looking about 3-4ish now as you come back to the fork in the road, and even more so, there's still traffic going towards the north, and they're starting to light torches and lanterns to sort of guide the way now the sun's dimming. You know, as a group are more than welcome to rejoin the queue, or the line, and Ivik's looking towards the carriages. Did you guys walk here?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. No one can fly.
Mike, can you fly?
No.
Would you like to?
Scratches their chin. No.
Yeah, it would have been fun trying to
Okay.
make you.
Not sure if that's the right answer. Actually, you'll probably look towards Livy. Do I want to fly?
Save the answer for later.
Okay. I trust you, Livy. Are you joining the way to the north?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So yeah, it will take again a lot further on foot. If you all want to do me, because it's still quite humid, another survival check to do the rest of the distance.
Oh,
We're going to use our gust of wind and precipitation to keep us cool and moist.
Oh god,
Yep.
still bad. Bit better, but still bad.
Livy's, yeah, the sun setting a bit's probably helped you a little bit out, and yeah, the internal AC helping. Yeah, will be coming a bit better. Apart from Moose, who some of the joints feel a little bit stiffer than they were this morning, but just probably natural wear and tear over the course of the day.
Same with the cat.
Yeah.
Spam casting gust to just give me a constant breeze.
Grace's abuse of magical power. Miniature fan. I imagine it's probably quite exhausting casting a spell every 6 seconds, but we'll not worry about that too much. Yeah, so the last of the sunrise starts to the sun in the sky begins to set, so the last of the light begins to dim, and you can see candles and torches and lanterns all the way up, and now you can see in the distance there is so the jungle sort of layers have come down. It's come a lot cooler and a lot colder, much quicker. The mountainous part of the area starting to overcompass any sort of jungle or overgrowth than there was before, rocky, mountainous. And you can see tents, first of all, many tents coloured with the red and white stripes or multiple colours or harlequin colours, as people have set up various places all around the circumference of what appears to be a makeshift arena. So you can see it's crude in its build, so it's just wood tied together with ropes over and over again until you've got bandstands all circumferencing this central area, which you can't quite see just yet, but that's where seems to be the main part of what everyone's doing is. And further on from that, you can see in the distance across a mountain, so it's probably a fair distance from the actual centre of where you are now, like half a mile, this castle on a mountain, which you assume would be the castle von Bandled. But there's quite a lot of hotspots around. There's lots of people around. People setting up their tents and caravans and moving their carts, feeding their horses, feeding for the night, realising the tournament's due to start in the morning. But yeah, you arrive to what is the main hustle and bustle of the area, and you can decide what to do from there.
Do you think we should find somewhere secluded, get our huts up, and have a good night's sleep?
That would be very useful.
I mean, we could investigate the crowd, but we're going to learn more doing the competition rather than trying to find out about the competition.
Hey, we can do that from inside the hut. They can't see and we can see out.
That's true.
Right.
The question is, who's going to have Ivik in their hut?
Yeah,
We cannot
this was-
let him
girls,
go
if
I
to
thought this was a boys' girls film.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of space in here for boys. There was enough when there was 4 of us. Girls, if you just want to pick someone you trust to have, obviously not him because he casts a spell.
I think Star's very trustworthy.
I don't know.
Livy,
I would would have said moose.
It's your hat, Livy. I think you get the deciding vote.
Agreed.
I don't like choosing between people. Oh,
Let's take Ivik. It's much easier.
Livy's going to look at Ivik, look at Star, Phelan, and then say, Phelan, would you be content to join us?
Yeah, it's fine with me. Ah, see you later, boys. I'm off for a peaceful fucking night's sleep because you all suck.
Livy's gonna share like a bit of a sorry kind of smile to Nim, because she would have chosen Nim if she could.
As Nim takes out the manacles from his backpack.
Hey, what happens in Lehman's tiny hut stays in Lehman's tiny hut. Literally, you can't see him.
Nim's gonna be sad as well, but needs must, I suppose.
I'm just happy his jealousy's gone away.
We had a chat. It's fine.
Exactly. That's what I'm happy with.
Exactly.
Till the others start talking in your ear.
Yeah.
So we're sleeping on the floor then? Okay, that works for me. Lovely.
Okay. I shall cast the tiny hut and invite the people in. And wish the others good night as well.
Yeah, it's
Well, that's nicer than dirt.
You see, Ivik, if you want to stay in the hut, it's going to cost you a little bit more on your tab.
Okay. 10% of what I owe you.
So you're going to add an extra 8 gold on. Lovely, thank you.
Sure. Can I come in?
Yes.
Oh, it's cozy in here. Just as boys.
Don't worry about Star. His gust is not too bad. He's old.
They can make it a lot worse, so we need to.
Moose just stares at the wall anyway.
Yeah, Ivik would like take out what would be a dried fish from his backpack and start eating it. Any conversations had between the two groups?
It's also what I'm scared of, that I'm now going to get hounded by 2 females. Oh, you know what? Since we're you know what? Where is she? Since it's just us gals. Oh, bugger. There you go.
Yeah.
Pull Willow out.
So all you girls are doing your makeup, doing your nails, having a nice girly night in with the cat.
Yeah.
That's it.
Braid my hair.
He does not do makeup or nails.
Oh, Livy would be super excited to show like some skincare and hair care techniques she's been taught by Maeve.
And in the males one, we're just going to be farting and telling rude jokes and stories.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god,
Eating
fart in
fish.
a tiny hut would be awful because it wouldn't stay.
It's okay. We got presentation. We'll be fine.
Well, it's currently masked with the smell of dried tuna fish, so that probably gets rid of that smell.
Are you willing to share that, by the way?
Oh, what's that between friends? How about 4% off my tab?
How about you don't sleep outside?
What? But I told the big person that he said I could. Looks at the.
So person extra gold, 8 gold is fine. So his tab's now 88 gold plus interest.
Moose.
Hello.
I don't really have a concept of currency, so you're gonna have to tell me what 88 gold turns into.
What Don't know what you mean. Turns into.
Well, normally it's just sort of I come from a commune, so we sort of just share everything.
Got you.
Speaking of, you've been quiet this whole time. He pulls his satchel out and produces a diamond. Do you think this will cover it?
Let me just have a quick look at that.
I think.
It's about the size of Rubik's Cube.
Ooh. I think just about, yeah. I mean, it'll probably cover it and any other expense he may ask of you over the next few days.
Well, because you seem quite impartial and you've not, said, I owe you money. Do you want to hold on to this for me?
Yes.
It's a small hut, so the other two would hear and see this entire conversation.
Yeah. I will hold on to it.
Yep. Nice, a sizable diamond. Yeah, I found it a while ago, but, just a rock in it.
It is. Sweating.
just put that rock away, Moose, quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm straight in a pocket.
So Ivik, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm Ivik, and I'm an alcoholic. No, not that one. I heard that from a friend once. No.
That's okay, so am I.
Oh, good. I was, I may have spoke this before, from a tribe, Moonclaw Clan. We're sort of beholden to, well, most of us are beholden to Nocturne Eye. We're from the Amber Tropics, just, well, where you picked me up from, really. Used to have a nice old big old tribe and camp there, but sort of went away over the years. The knob king, Cyrus of Cartil, started chopping away most of the trees and didn't give us much of a choice about leaving, so a lot of us went in search of new lands to call home.
Find new lands?
Yes. But didn't seem like most of them were kind of happy of us moving in. We found an island. We moved to a continent. One of us did really well. My brother did really, really well. Not heard from him for a bit of mine, but he doesn't really write much. Ma and Pa did all right. They were on the island, big stormy island. Lovely old time.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah. I stuck around just to see if I can't get some of the trees back. Or at least some of the land. Those goblins and bastard hobgoblins that moved in. And they weren't keen on moving.
Well, I would say we might help by looking at the group. I'm not sure half of them will without sufficient payment.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'm used to people not doing something for nothing.
Yes, I think Livy might. She's got a kind heart.
She does. She did seem quite honest with me.
Yes. I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning when Phelan walks out with a perm and eyeliner on.
Oh, war paint.
Exactly.
They already have war paint on, though.
Yeah, but that's stuff you can't wash off.
Have you tried?
I think you should try tomorrow, Ivik. Maybe you could help him take some of that war paint off. He's tried and hasn't managed.
I'll try. I'll do what I normally do for my paint. I just spit into my cloak and rub it off my face.
Yeah, lots and lots of spit will be needed. It's a lot of paint.
My best have a bit of water beforehand, really. I don't want to dry out.
Oh, yes.
Can't wait to volley this fucking halfling.
Well, yeah, that's me. If we're all sharing, then what brought you all came to the jungle in search of the castle this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yes.
Seems a bit of a weird way to go, doesn't it?
No.
Seems like you just go straight to the city rather than, travelling through marsh, swampy horribleness.
But we wouldn't have met you, would we?
No, that's true.
So, it's fate.
You be careful about fate. It's got a habit of showing up. It's always there.
We can only hope.
Good night. And you can hear as he cuddles up into a bedroll, frantic chewing. He didn't offer. He didn't give any of the fish to Star. Just
Star, now you
he's
can
munching away at the bones.
Star, make the fish.
I'm literally.
He's eating the fish bones. How's the other tent doing with anything special in the conversation?
Not from failing anyway.
No.
There's a lot of fawning over Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless the girls hound me, I'm not asking any questions.
I mean, Livy probably wouldn't want silence. So if no one was like conversing, and aside from falling over the familiar, she would be probably talking about some of the romance books that she's been reading and just kind of yapping away. Whether Phelan and Sephi are actively listening or not, it's up to them.
Either that or Phelan would offer to braid your hair. Because he braids his own. That would be it.
I'm trying to think of like romance novels to have a trick on, like
Twilight.
50 Shades of Underdark or
Tell me all about Twilight.
The Drow and the Minotaur. Oh, no.
Tell me everything.
Frantically search romance novels. I don't know any.
Actually, you know what? No, I will spark up a conversation actually if Livy's going to be talking about her romance books. Livy,
Yes.
can I ask a question? And feel free not to answer. Obviously, it's none of my business. But I just thought I would stick my nose in. So,
Okay.
you and your dear friend, is it Novice?
Novice, yes.
Yeah, Novice. Is that like are you using it like in a romantic relationship? Because you seem to hold him quite dear.
Livy's gonna blush. Oh well. I think had circumstances been different, then maybe I don't know. I know maybe this will come across very childish, but before I left home, it did feel very much like the books that I read, where you meet the love of your life somehow, and you share secrets with each other, and you open up about thoughts and feelings and discussions. And myself and Novus had that through our letters, but she kind of hesitates. I suppose traveling around now, I don't meeting so many interesting people. I don't know how accurate my feelings are. It's all a bit confusing, really.
Would you say they've changed now that you've met them as a physical person?
I don't think anything's changed because of meeting them. They were just as chivalrous and well-spoken as their letters are, and of course they are very handsome as well. But I don't think it's them. Just I feel like a different person than I was before.
Right.
Do you think it was maybe because when you were writing your letters to him, you could be honest about things that you maybe couldn't talk to the rest of the people who lived with you about? You could sort of that level of honesty because you didn't know him.
Possibly. I've not really had any experience in this, so it's all a bit new to me. And I mean, even if anything could happen, it can't. So it seems rather pointless to worry about it.
And I'm going to say one more thing. Now, I don't want you to take this harshly, but if you can, don't string Nim along. He's very fond of you. And he's very threatened by anyone that seems to pursue you in any way, shape or form. And the last thing I would want is him to be hurt. He's a young, he's still quite a young elf. He's both are. And, we live a lot longer than a lot of other people. And I think he's grown very attached to you. And I don't want anything to be causing any form of friction within your group, because it would be horrible to see you fall apart in any way. But I also don't want him to be excited or, think that there's something there and then his heart gets broken, because it would change him fully.
Wait, are we still speaking of Novus?
No, I'm speaking about Nimquist.
What Miss Livy's gonna stutter and blush. What do you mean?
Livy, have you ever watched him when any other male approaches you, by any chance?
Not particularly. We're quite all protective of each other.
Oh, it's real funny. He gets all red and puffed up and
It's like a little pigeon, the chest comes out a little bit and I don't know. Next time that, you end up in a conversation, just have a little look. Again, you might not be able to see it because we can all see it from a different perspective, but he is very fond of you.
Oh, I mean, I am quite fond of Nim as well.
Yeah, but he's fond of you in a different way, I think, than just a friend.
Livy's gonna blush more at that, but then not say anything.
Just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Seems like a fragile boy.
Thank you. I will think on what you've said.
If that's... You all can take a long rest if you need. I don't think much was done at Castle. So didn't dealt with during the day. But as you rest, and fortunately within your tiny huts, the sound doesn't press, but you always hear this faint thudding of commotion on the exterior. There's always people walking past. There's always the people getting merry, drinking. There's a lot of commotion going on until the early hours of the night. Till about 3 or 4ish, that seems some of it dies down. The torches that are lit seem to cinder. And quiet finally comes, and starry night sky. And for once in a long time, Livy, you get a nice starry moon sky above your head. First time in a long time.
She's definitely going to have more bounce in her step because of that. Feel a lot more relaxed.
And with that, could you join me in the Whispers chat, please?
Ooh. 2 weeks in a row! Whoa!
As the moon crashes into the ground and kills the soul.
It's just got the face like the one from Majora's Mask. Just...
God. This tent smells of tuna. Frumph.
Right.
So glad I'm with the girls.
Be back in just that, guys.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Da, da, da.
These tiny huts are quite useful in the end, aren't they?
Yeah.
I didn't realise Livy had it as well, so we've got double trouble. I wonder if we can interconnect them. Overlap slightly. Or have a double decker.
What I'd like to think of is all the people that accidentally bump into it. I don't know if people can actually like see it, like, or if it's like an invisible dome. People just buying
I think
into
it's
it. Like, what the fuck?
I think it's opaque, so like I don't think they can see in, but it just depends what it's been coloured like.
I don't think they can they see it. I think
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like if it's randomly scattered, especially like if it was in that field with all the other people's tents. How many people do you think bumped into ours? I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
But it could be like Harry Potter when they do it. They just walk near it and they automatically just divert and don't realise it.
True.
So, yeah, interesting. I like Livy's new picture.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Diplomatic. That's the word. That's the word.
Diplomat. Puffed out pigeon. I'm
You're
glad.
welcome.
I'm glad Ivik's gonna lick your face tomorrow morning.
I don't think he will. He's trying to kiss me. Now he's gonna lick me. My God.
Could be worse.
Could be Star.
I'm tempted to ask him all about his brother and that, but I keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut.
Well, his brother's doing well now, apparently.
So she rolling 92. Jesus.
Oh boy.
Maybe she's having a chat with her goddess.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Either that or she gets like something from, maybe not like a power or anything, but maybe just feels a lot better and there's, you know, some form of weird thing with being feeling more connected to the moon or something.
I'm still not 100% convinced it's actually Nocturni. Like, I think there's something getting in the middle.
Yeah. My tone thinks it's a cunt. Cult. Sorry. Cult. I meant to say cult. God. I feel sorry for Jordan because he's giving us this quest and we're like, nope, it's not good enough.
Wrong party, my guy, wrong party.
Sevy's just pointing to her hand like, fill this with gold now. Oh dear.
Again, though, to be fair, our groups are vault hunters as well. It's like we've all got like something that we want. So like trying to do anything other than like, oh, it's for the greater good. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not interested. All right, I'm here for myself. I don't think you realize I'm part of a selfish group, right? I'm only in this because I need stuff.
Yep.
Exactly.
If you were to tell me you were going to hand me a big bag of gold, yeah, fair enough. You know, fair enough.
Yeah, or tell me where my son is. That will help.
Yeah. What's that? You want to give me a magic item? Fantastic. Sold. I'll do it. But if you're not going to give me any goods, a keep's not going to do it. I clearly don't live here. Look at me. I'm not from here. Seffi is quite obviously not from here.
It's because we met Pebbles or not KFC.
Well, she's dead now, so...
In the timeline, is she though?
Yeah, well, if we met Tabitha, and if that's like post campaign 1, then yeah. Because we killed her in Pain.
A horrible session that was, getting rid of that woman. It was terrible. It was the worst thing I think we've ever had to do. It was the worst. She was so annoying. Like, she just wouldn't die. I was like, oh my god, why is there so many chickens? Like, what's going on? It was never ending. I feel like I was fighting the chicken from bloody Family Guy. Like, what the fuck's going on? But then again, though, we're also in a weird time loop. She might peer anyway. I'm not doing it. She shows up, I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm not doing it.
At any point, she got one of these stones. She could be here.
No. God, no.
Are we enjoying Pebbles? Bring back.
We're talking KFC here.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I can remember 3 of the 4. I can only remember 3 of the 4.
There's Tony's Bard, who couldn't get a high 5.
Oh,
That's the
high
one.
fives.
The Lorraine, or whatever they're called.
No, it was called no, it wasn't Lorraine. Lorraine was a different campaign.
No, it was a pun name. It was another.
Yeah.
Like I sing or I.
What,
No,
terrible?
that's it.
Toby. No.
Terry Ball.
Terry Ball.
Ball. Did that ever have an outcome? I don't even remember.
He was a henchman for someone and got killed rather quickly.
Ah, the mimic, the house mimic.
Oh yeah.
He was controlled by the obelisk mimic, or whatever it's fucking called. But horrible. Yeah, gotcha. Well, bloody hell, blank spot. Memory unlocked. Not beyond time I was looking to, just briefly. So, as you guys wake, and the spells will last, so that most of you who don't need the full 8 hours sleep, just to sleep, will be awake and fine. But those of you who don't, so I think it always comes to Sephi and Star, you will wake up on dirt, and the tiny hut have disapparated around you all.
What a weird feeling being the only person asleep in a tent with 2 other people who have been awake
For many hours.
They
They meditate.
Or something, I don't know. Morning. I'm glad you woke.
Oh God, this is weird.
I am so sick of waking up on the floor.
You're now spooning.
Ivic's purring.
You're now spooning Ivic, by the way.
Who's purring like a kitten. Warmest cuddle in his life.
You're the big spoon.
Yes, I would like to be the banner. What? What? Morning.
Good morning. I think it's time to make a move, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is quite a lot of build. So we made a good night of it. It'll be 8, 9ish in the morning. A lot of people making their way towards this arena that's been made out of log and very, very basic. And I'll put you over there now. There's like an entrance way that leads to it. There's crude cobble being laid down across the floor around the outside, but most of it is just trodden dirt, much like a campsite or a festival where everything's just like filth and dirt because it's been trod over again and again and again. Yeah. You guys make your way towards the entrance. There's 2 sets of stalls that lead into the venue, 2 on the right and 2 on the left. One on the left side, you got one occupied by what appears to be a common male human, and there's a second with a female tabaxi, sort of white tiger blue nose. On the right side, there is a tiefling, red skin, sort of plate armor on them, and the closest on the right side appears to be a lizard folk, black skin. Give myself a bit of time. Put things in perspective for you.
Jesus.
As you make your way, and it leads towards this logged off arena sort of section, which is filled with people, competitors, and as you've noticed when you were coming through anyway, they're all unique, they're all ridiculous, some of which are serious, some of which are stupid, and it is full with people looking for a fight, looking for a tournament, looking for something to do.
Hang on. Is there a toucan with a shotgun? Because I'm out.
That's that song, Toucan with a Shotgun. Yeah.
I think I'm out.
Boys, I can see Black
He's a
Panther.
crossbow.
We're done.
Oh, hang on. Have we?
It's got the
It's
juggernaut.
a very busy crowd.
The juggernaut's here.
Oh,
We've
Kiss,
got someone far past. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moth, the muscly moth.
no.
Oh
no.
Right.
But Mysterio as well. Mysterio's next
Before you could see into this busy crowd of people, the common person on the left, just normal man, will come across, and he's got it looks like a sign-up sheet, and we'll be expecting for you to talk to him.
Yeah. Where do we sign?
Hello, mate. Are we also for the tourney, or are you just spectating?
I think we're competing.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Anybody
That's
not
another one.
competing in this group? by any chance?
I believe. What are the rules for competing again? Do you have themes, or is it free for all, or what is the?
As I understand, the better we do, we go into whoever competes and gets far goes into the dungeon. This is like weeding out people. Starts. If you don't compete, you won't get into the dungeon.
Well, I mean, I will compete. I'm just better at my talents are better at making others better at fighting.
Yes, but
So
your job then is to protect Livy.
Yes.
And if we all stick together as a group, what is it? 10 places that get into the dungeon. So that's us and a couple more people. We can all ensure that we take up some of those 10 places.
We be clever. We don't try to rush in, and we make sure we look after each other.
That's just the best thing we do. Yes.
And we focus on one target at a time. Just mob the bastard.
Yes.
Or bastards. Stick in groups.
This man who's like with his notepad is just waiting for you all to have your conversation. Can I get some names, please?
Yes. I'm Nimquist.
Nimquist, alright. And he fills a sheet in and he'll present you with like a piece of like material with a number on which will say 81. You tie this around your neck so we know who you are when it comes to it, alright?
Yeah. So you know what body to dispose of. No problem.
I don't think it'll come to that, sir, don't worry. Who's next?
Yeah, I'll step up. Sephi, over here.
We'll give you number 35.
35. Okie doke.
Sephi, lovely. Who's next?
Moose.
Moose, you can have 84.
84. Thank you very much.
Moose. Who's next? Come on, keep it going.
Failing.
73 for failing.
Livy.
Livy, you can have 97.
And I am Darkstar Rising in the morning.
You can have 20.
Number 20.
Got Ivik as well, thank you. And you can have 23. There we go. Hope you keep in touch. Because I didn't.
Nope.
What number
But
were
as
you,
you have-
Nim? I've got everyone apart from Nim.
81, but if we want, we can swap just to confuse the fuck out of him.
But yeah, you can make your way into the lobby. But it looks like the 4 tent stalls that led to the front outside of the human Samuel, they're all offering goods, provisions, maybe just like refreshments. Seems like they're trying to make the most of the event without having to physically participate themselves.
Before we go in, I'm going to pull Livy to one side. I'm going to hand her.
You can make your way in.
I'm going to hand her an envelope. And I say, if anything goes bad, read this after. And smile and walk off.
Nothing's going to go bad. We're going to be okay, but...
Just in case.
Okay, I'll keep this safe, and she'll put it in like an inside pocket of her robe. And she'll kind of just briefly like touch Nim's shoulder and say, Nim, make sure you don't run into danger. Don't do anything silly.
I won't. I'm the brains of the organisation, I think.
Out of curiosity for the group, I can cast haste, and I can also twin cast haste, but I then cannot lose my concentration on the spell. Who would want that most more than anyone else?
Concentration.
Well, it's haste, but it gives everyone...
Not me, please. Please, not me.
Okay.
Maybe we can worth holding off till we know what we're getting into. We can have this discussion in a moment because I'm prepping for the break anyway. It's all fairly good conversation, but it will be relevant after. So 6-7 of you can make your way towards the crowd, and yeah, it is pretty much like finding a room to stand where you're not shoulder to shoulder someone who's unusual. As the 7 of you make your way in, it's difficult at best, and yeah, large people there's a bloody wolf with a sword in its mouth. So many usual entities, and it's a moment where you're all standing around waiting for something to happen. You know, you've all gathered, and there's sort of murmurs of the crowd, like, "Come on, let's get this going. What are we waiting for?" And cast in the sky, across the blue morning sky, there is like almost a hologram screen. It looks like it's magic or illusory, and it's been cast across the sky using something. And it's what it depicts is there's two people. From the perspective, some of you will notice there's a red cardinal Arokra sat at a announcement table, and next to him is a white-haired, human-skinned tiefling, stood side by side. Pans to them. Time focusing on this great platform which the two stand on. Ladies and gentlemen, those who prefer a more conventional style of living, allow me to introduce ourselves. I am Vance Valmont, the Silver Tongue, your most flamboyant and unparalleled host for tonight's heart-pounding chaos. He gestures grandly to himself at a flare only an Arokra could pull off. I'll be your voice of inspiration, your source of excitement, and the one to guide you through this exquisite violence that is about to unfold before your eyes. The person sat next to him rolls their eyes and maintains a very deadpan tone. And I am Wilma Wilde, the widow. I'll be your voice of reason, providing unbiased, impartial commentary on the statistical likelihood of each contestant surviving, and, of course, the inevitable failures that will follow. Oh, Wilma, always the pessimist, but that's why we make such a fantastic team. You provide the cold, hard facts, and my dear audience, I provide the excitement and flair, and you all crave. I analyze, I calculate, I predict, and right now I'm predicting that the next few minutes will be a massacre. So, welcome to Baron Blood's Vicious Vault, the deadliest gauntlet of trial, terror, and twisted spectacle ever devised. Tonight, only 10 lucky, or more accurately, skilled contestants will emerge victorious. We'll be witnessing the ultimate culling of 200 challengers, each more desperate than the last. And in the end, only the smartest, fastest, and most adaptable will survive. But most of them won't. Indeed, Wilma, indeed. But before we dive into this glorious carnage, let's remind you why this event even exists. The Vicious Vault was created not just to entertain, but to test the very limits of human and non-human resilience. Conceived by Baron Blood, our gracious and most generous host, this event is his celebration of wit, survival, and strength at its finest. Baron Blood, of course, is known for his extravagant tastes, though he might be better known for his penchant for elimination. But it's that flair for the dramatic that makes him such an excellent host, a man of vision, a man of ambition, a man of exceedingly lethal creativity. Yes, and a man whose arena was specifically designed to weed out the weak. The trials are set up to ensure that only those with resilience and cunning, and maybe a touch of insanity, will make it to the end. But feel that, dear viewers, for we are all in for one incredible ride. This first ever event is sure to become a legacy, an iconic chapter in a history of challenges, with traps, monsters, twists, every corner. Who will make it to the felt treasure, and who will perish in the explosion of force or bite of fangs? You'll find out tonight in the Vicious Vault, or you won't. And with that, it's time to meet our brave contestants, 200 strong. Though not for long. Let the trials begin. From the vision in the sky, the camera zooms out and spotlights over the entirety of the field, the whole 200 plus people, waves of people nervously lining up, see whatever's to lead their way, and the commentary of the two people, Vance and Wilma, echoing over the top of all of it. And that's where we'll come to our break.
Wow.
And we'll come
Very nice. Very
Exciting.
nice.
7. Okay. So the display that's hovered in the sky, which some of you probably noticed now. So there it is on this back viewer box. Quite a unique set of individuals, and one of which is like a decrepit old man, very, very dark skin, and some of it is grey and mottled in places, and it looks like he's very much focused on the display that's been cast upon the sky. Seems like he may be the source, or at least some part of it. The display in the sky like revolves around showing everyone, like it's cutting through the crowd, like one of those like drone views of all the people like going past, but none of you see what the source of the camera or whatever it is, and it comes back to Vance and Wilmer at their announcement table. And now, dear bloodthirsty spectators, it is time for our first elimination trial. We have far, far too many people to come and join us in the vault, so we need to whittle those numbers down. The first trial, is called Blood Bowl. The goal is survival. Oh, but how they survive is the fun part, you see. The Baron, our gracious and utterly original host, has designed a team-based blood sport to whittle down our hopefuls. The rules, Wilmer? 2 teams of 5. The objective: seize control of the blood bowl and carry it into the opposing team's end zone to score. The first problem? The ball is cursed. Oh, of course it is. Holding it requires concentration. Take any damage, weapon, spell, fist fight, and you might drop it. But here's the fun part. You drop the ball, it might bite you. Yes, the ball has teeth. If it senses weakness, it will attempt to latch on to the former carrier. The severity of the bite depends on how offended the ball is. A ball with anger issues. I love it. Additionally, players may grapple an opponent to prevent movement or wrest control of the ball. Standard grappling rules apply. If a player is incapacitated, unconscious, or otherwise removed from play, they are eliminated. Rest in peace, poor souls, you tried. The game lasts for 10 rounds of combat. When the final round ends, the 100 surviving contestants will advance to the next trial. The rest will be removed. And how will they removed, dear Wilmer? Brutally. There you have it, folks. The first test of cunning combat and good old-fashioned crushing violence. Let's see which of these contestants have what it takes to make claim of their victory, and which will leave an unfortunate set of bite marks. Blood Bowl begins now. As the murmur of the crowd settles, and there's instruction now given, Blood Bowl is a team-based sport. It requires 5 people on each side of the team. So you realise as a group, there is 7 of you. So you may need to find a way to divide that, or find some volunteers. As everyone in the grounds are currently doing the same thing, looking around, trying to find colleagues or people to help them through.
Fuck.
Okay.
And we'll get into the rules of the game properly once that's been decided.
Okay, who
We need to find 3 more people.
Who did Pebbles say she was sending?
Soon,
Yeah.
a little goblin with artificial arms and a knight, Nictorian.
This guy, probably.
Yeah, because that's the guy we met in Bastion.
This
Might
one.
recognise us, so that's good.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, the other
This
one.
one. And then
We need one more.
this, the goblin girl.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Did you guys not see this guy in the pub when you were speaking to that posh woman?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Rambly.
Yes.
Well, first of all, who's splitting from us?
And what about Elton John in the middle here?
Well, let's work out the split after we've commandeered 3 people before they get taken by someone else.
Yeah.
Do we want
I'm
to
just going to
have
shout Coon.
What?
The people who are
Get over here.
Comes this voice up here. Who said that? And you can't quite see where the voice is originating from, but because they're quite a lot shorter than quite a lot of the competitors, making their way through the groups is, maybe 3 foot tall, worth of goblin with brunette hair, pointed ears. You can tell, very closely that she has prosthetics on either part of her shoulder, so both her arms on either side are just mechanical. They look quite sizable, but apart from that, she seems quite small. Who fucking called my name?
I did.
Why? How do you know my name?
Let's just say we've been told to look after you. Come here.
Look after me? I think I need to look after you.
Yeah, either. Perfectly fine. Stay here.
Is there some sort of code or?
Know your friend Pebbles.
That'll do. Yes.
You said you were going to pay us.
That doesn't sound like her. She's broke.
Oh, well, I tried. Yeah.
I think Livy and I will approach the owl guy and say,
Yeah.
I think Pebbles asked for you to join us.
Ah, yes. You are... I've seen one of you before. Looks at Livy. It has been some time, and makes a very, very deep bow. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance once more.
It has. We'll explain that in a bit more detail later. But yes, Pebbles has said that we need to work together.
No, that is quite okay with me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Seems we have to rely on each other for whatever this event is.
Is Ivik here? Where's Ivik? Is he?
Oh,
Ivik's down here, but you can go up here.
I'm trying to count the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
Well, there you go.
6,
You're currently one shy.
Rambly, where's Rambly?
Oh, Rambly, yeah. This guy.
Approaching.
Yeah, who's...
Again, very short.
Oh, hi, Rambly, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. You were in a brewery. Hey, you up, mate. How's it going?
Yeah. Fancy joining our team?
I mean, what? Who? Gnome isn't on your group, was he? He was quite rude to me last time. He called me a pet.
The nun? Oh no, we slapped him.
Oh. Okay then.
Sweet. Coming up. Okay, now we've got 10. Two 5s. How we want
Yeah, she's two.
Right.
So, to help explain off the table, so Blood Bowl, very similar to that of American football. So there's a ball, there are end sides on either side, you basically have to push the ball however way you want, but someone has to hold the ball and touch down on the other side. Now it's Blood Bowl, so you can use whatever you have at your disposal to do it.
Yeah. Well, again off the table, we're not likely to pay each other, are we? Was that
that would make things difficult for me.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
it's 200 people, so if there's 200 divided by 5, there's quite a few more teams.
Okay. Not knowing what the others can do, I think Sephi and myself should be on different teams, as we are probably the fastest, unless someone can prove me wrong.
Star's pretty fast as well, but I know sometimes you have to stand still for a while after you...
I do, yes. I have to have one turn where I stand still before I can move fast, yes.
Yeah, but he's also can get hit easier.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be running towards someone with the ball.
We also want to make sure that whoever's holding the ball is probably best at distance casting and can be protected by everyone else.
Well, I'm thinking Sephi would be good with the ball. I would be good at the ball because I can be pretty fast. I've got a little cheat as well I can use, and I'm very hard to hit. So
I am much better at supporting the one with the ball, so I can cast haste.
And then we're going to need a couple of muscles on each side, and then spellcasters for protection and that.
I'm happy to do protection more than upfront.
So, if I go one side and Sephi goes the other.
Oh wait, where are we? What?
Well, either will work.
Yeah, cool.
Then do you want to pick it like we do at football and just like I'll pick you?
Oh man!
Well, if I will help things out. Let me take you over to the arena, the Blood Bowl arena, so you can split yourselves. I'll just get my
Who's going to
people
be
you've chosen. By the way, you could have picked anyone, so
Yeah,
we'll
but
see how it goes with these four.
People we know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair, right?
I would love to go graphics, so that'd be fantastic.
I
That
mean,
would an easy mode. That would have just won.
I mean, can we just take old Juggernaut up there? Because nothing can stop the Juggernaut. I know one of you can probably got the eyes on the woman with the big boobs, and Toucan with a shotgun. That's awesome.
So, as you're brought round to a second arena, which has been set up, led into the crowd, as most of it is filled with just simply competitors. Your 10 selectees are brought to the group, and one of your teams called forward once you've decided the breakdown. But you can see you have a starting line at the either side. The ball will be punted by one team to give, so there's an attack and a defense. So the attack, basically, the defense will kick the ball, the attack catches it, and it's them to push it. If they lose, it swaps sides, and then it just comes down to whoever's got the most points at the end. But yeah, it's no holds barred. If you are knocked out, unconscious, or paralysed in any way, you're out, and you'll be on the sidelines, so your team could actually go down players.
And magic's allowed, right?
Yeah.
No
Well,
holds barred.
as long as no one's outside interference, because
Yeah,
they
no,
might not see kindly to that.
that's fine. So if I go one, say here, and Sephi go the other side, and we'll pick some players, I guess.
Yep.
Oh no, I meant
You're holding,
I meant there.
Here.
Yeah.
and
And he can hold it next to you.
to help things out a bit, so the ball's fairly heavy, so it requires a check either acrobatics or athletics to pick it up and keep hold of it, and then it takes concentration to keep hold of it. So if you get hit, you'd roll a con check. If you drop it, you drop it, but you can still keep hold of it.
I am never getting that fucking ball. I never want that ball.
No, but you're gonna be at the back. I'm thinking you're the same as Moose, as in range, darkness, maybe tentacle. So if one of us take Moose and one of us takes Star, which one would you prefer?
I will take Star. I trust Star slightly more than I trust Moose.
Okay, I'll take Moose.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Moose, get your ass over here. Nah. I think. See, we don't know what the other three are good at. I mean, this guy's big and strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to take Livy in my team because that seems.
Well, you
right.
currently have a druid, a soldier, a fighter, and an artificer. And then Ivik is a rogue.
Okay.
And make sure we have two teams of fairly equal abilities across the board.
If I take Livy and you take Faye, and then the other four, if you guys move up to either side, and then we got. I think if I take Owl, you take Rambly.
Okie doke.
Yeah, I would maybe suggest you having Levick, and we'll take Kuhn.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yep. So you take Rambly, we'll take Ivik and Owl.
Yeah.
And you take Coon and Raccoon.
Yes.
Sorry, I was saying it tiny. Who's going what side? Sorry, Rambly is with
Rambly and
Kuhn's here.
Yeah, and we'll take the other two on our team.
okay.
We look a bit small, but we should be all right.
You can see the first set of teams getting ready. So the very first group, you'll see a large armored dragonborn, a kobold with skull marks on the face. Again, a very tanky build human warrior with a very large shield. What appears to be a goblin, though in red clothing, and a purple tiefling who's wielding a scythe.
Nice.
Oh, we've got weapons. Oh, okay.
This is not a mandated official spot. This is free for all.
Okay.
But I'll get you guys if you want to decide who wants to step up to the plate.
Maybe we should roll a dice.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
That seems fair.
1, 2, 3, Team Sephi. 4, 5, 6, Team Nim. Someone roll.
Add up the numbers on your shirts, divide by 5, whoever's got the eyes average.
Someone roll a
Oh, wow.
d6. All right, Team Sephi.
Duke.
Shall we step back a
Okey-dokey.
bit?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, for those who aren't participating, stay in the crowd and view.
Okay.
So, if you guys want to set up yourselves, so you have to be on the yellow line to begin, so you can position yourself how you see fit.
I don't trust that fucking hatch in the ground. Those hatches in the ground are setting off alarm bells.
Let's stick to roll close over here.
And it'll be a coin toss on who is attacking and who is defending.
I feel like I want to go to an edge.
Can we cast spells before the game, or is it like when the game starts?
During the game.
Cool. That's fine.
Otherwise, shenanigans, also, from my side of things, will be extra complicated.
Are you going to be taking the ball?
So,
Or...
Yeah. So I'll go middle, and then
that's what I
I'll
was thinking.
figure something out.
Livy, do your thing before we start.
I was going to say, does that include Vigilante's Blessing?
I wouldn't consider that, no.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
I'll give that to
Yourself.
I'll give that to Sephi.
Okay.
Well, it's because I can do that after every battle we
okay.
do.
Yeah, she can give it to
Even
herself.
better.
So for this game, I'll give it to Sephi. For my game, I'll give it to me. But if Sephi's carrying the bowl, it makes sense that they get some kind of advantage if they can.
Yeah. Can your penis tentacle carry a ball, Star?
It can only attack, unfortunately.
Questions never thought asked. D&D bring us these insightful, informative questions. That is my 5 guys ready and set. So, whoever wants to do the coin toss, they can roll a d4. Odds is heads, evens is tails. Make the call before you roll the dice.
Who's rolling?
I can do it if you want.
And if you win the call, you choose to either attack or defend.
Yeah, we'll take odd.
Even. So we are going to let you attack first. No, defend, sorry. Defend. So one of you will be responsible for kicking or punting the ball into the crowd, and then they will then take it from there and try and push it into your line. So the kick is like a whole thing, so probably your strongest person who can do the boot might be ideal. Depends where you want it to go, really.
Who is strong?
Well,
If you want, if
it's got spikes.
If you take it as athletics, I'm proficient. So
That's
you go.
Probably better. That's probably a good shout.
okay.
Okay. So yeah, whoever's punting needs to be in the center, and then outside of that, you can be wherever you want. Outside on that line, on that grid. I am taking full advantage of not really Blood Bowl, but it's fine because it's Castle 1 Blood Bowl, so it's a little bit different. I don't need to know the rules. It's fine.
19! Woo, woo, woo!
If you want to add your initiatives in and roll them now, that would help. And then we can come to the punting and whatnot in a second.
Oh yes, baby! It's off to a good start.
Oh, that's bad.
Not bad. Okay.
Didn't you have the blessings? No.
I had the blessings.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'll
We
take
got
that on
one,
initiative
two.
more than anything else, to be honest.
I'm going to add these 2 in. Boop. Oh, Rambly. Bad day for you. See, KHUN. It's not what you. Fortunate coincidence I didn't think about. Sephi, what did you get? 22, lovely. Right. This will be round 1, but we'll get that in there. Okay. Make sure everything's set. Let me add Kun and Rambly's character sheet so I can add them in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see if it works out. Okay. So, starting, Phelan, if you want to punt the ball, basically you can pick a spot based on your roll. So you can do athletics for the kick, but then if your roll is like underneath, you can, if you pick the spot first, and we'll see how far it deviates from that spot based on the roll.
Okay,
It has to go across the halfway line at least.
oh, that's fine. We'll aim probably about here. One of these two, preferably.
Go for the kick.
There we go!
You can have it land exactly where you want. So if you want it, what was it, right in the middle? Like that?
Yeah, that here. Perfect.
Beautiful pan. Phelan kicks it high up in the air and know exactly where they want it. It spikes into the floor with no bounce whatsoever. And we are off to the races. And Sephi, you're quick to, before the other team can get their feet on the ground, you're like a cat.
Yep.
Go, go, go.
So if it doesn't take a full action to pick up the ball, does it?
I believe. Hang on, let me double check. I think I put that in as an action to pick it up. To pick up the ball, for a player must see. Yes, it will take an action to pick it up.
Okay.
To stop dash shenanigans outside of rogues or whatever. But the ball will, as an addition, the ball is heavy, so it will half your movement if you are holding it.
Cool. Theory, I could get there if I use Step of the Wind, but then I'm kind of stuck there. Do I want to do it? Okay, I want to do it. I want to burn a point and use Step of the Wind to get a bonus action dash. So my movement is 45, and if I bonus action dash, that takes me to exactly 90 feet where the ball is, and then I will use my action to try and pick it up.
So yeah, athletics. Yeah, one of those. That's how we call it.
Oh no! I'm supposed to be good at this.
Yeah, so you very quickly sprint off the ground and go to scoop it up, but you just fumble it, so you won't be able to pick it up this turn. So if you fail to pick up the ball, and then failure means they cannot pick up the ball and must use their movement to try again the next turn. So yeah, you can defend now, but you can't no longer pick it up.
That's fine. I've just put myself to the side of the ball so that I'm not covering it. Is that okay?
Yeah. If you picked up the ball, I'll put the icon on top of you.
Okie doke.
As a placement. Okie dokie. We have Bregton, I don't think he's a dwarf. Yeah, he's just a big guy. He is heavy. Oof. He's a dwarf. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can use his action to dash just to get to the ball, but he can't pick it up with using that as his action. But for what you can make of it, he's got very dwarven-like, big beard, big shield, very tanky person. But not yet picked to the ball. So then we have Bandit. Bandit, 30 feet. 35 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action used. She will cast Shield of Faith on Bregton. So that is on you, and that is you concentrating on that. Now we have... God, you guys... Initiatives. We have the Nilbog.
Poor Sephi. She's like,
Imagine she thought you were all like running beside her or just behind her, and then she looks back and you're all just miles away.
Guys, hello.
The Nilbog will simply fire a short bow at you, Sephi. So Natural one! And
Does
it
he
was
shoot,
dex save.
does he shoot his friend?
I'm making a dex save for her, but she will pass, and she will be like turned around at this goblin. What the fuck? You're doing on the same side. But that's gone horribly. Gordka, the Dragonborn Paladin. If I split everyone into groups of 5s, then I'll often only play 5 stat blocks. Oh no, that's not true. Numbers. The numbers are like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moving up for defense. He will cast on himself Freedom of Movement. Just in case there is any shenanigans. Last but not least, Blasphemy. Kobold. This will run smoothly once I remember everyone. It will take time. I apologise. Defense. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Crossbow bolt heading your way, Sephi. So 12.
Ooh.
No. It seems like it's got a bit of green liquor coming from the bolts that it flies across, but it goes completely wild. But probably realises there's probably more to his bow than simply piercing. God, I'm still going. Coon. Don't think it's going to be able to even close to catch up on without a dash. So we've got 40 feet actually. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And dash. You know what? Coon has key as well. You know, not to be let down. Step of the Wind also. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Not quite as quick as you. No range. No range anything. Nope. Coon's there to back you up if they need it, but that's as fast as they're going to get.
Is the range guy?
Star!
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go full 30 feet up to about, yeah, it's about there. Let's move a bit more in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, about. I am going to yes, on their no, that just damn it. Sorry, but
Yeah, right. I've just had 6 turns, so you crack on, mate. It's fine.
I need to be slightly close for everything, basically. I'm going to just that's completely kidding me. Yeah, I need to be slightly closer for that, so I'm going to just throw out magic missile on the main guy for now, on the dwarf for now.
Okay. Roll some damage.
Yeah, so 1, 2, and 3. 3, so 9 damage.
Jubbly. Yeah, they'll find the target fine. He takes some at his stride. He seems quite tough, but still hits all the same.
That's fine with me. I'll leave it there for now, and then yeah, that's my turn. And I'm going to just cast my tentacle.
Okay. Yeah.
Which can go 60 feet away from me, so I can get it right up behind Sephi. Nice. So that'll just hang out there, but it can't actually attack yet at this turn because it's not close enough.
Commentators will probably be like, weird eldritch person joins the field.
And that's pretty good.
He must tentacle.
Phelan.
Make this nice and easy. Move 35. Bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark that one.
The goblin, yeah.
Yep.
Keep concentrating in it to that, yeah.
And then I'm going to shoot an arrow.
Okay. So first, I need you, before you make the attack, to do me a charisma saving throw. Because this is not a simple goblin. Okay, that's good. So you're not charmed. So as you're...
So, if it was charmed, I have advantage. I don't think it matters because I've passed anyway, but...
No, you passed
I get
anyway,
advantage
yeah.
against being
To increase... Okay, you could roll damage, and I'll describe what happens.
Depends on if we're putting in the sneak. I don't think it gets sneak damage.
You need advantage, right?
It's a ranged weapon, isn't it?
That doesn't guarantee sneak attack.
Unless you want to take the sneak for the Hunter's Marks, it's the same dice. It's a d6.
Well, sneak means you have to be advantage on the roll, right?
No, yeah, that's what I mean, but the Hunter's Mark's a d6 anyway. Saves me rolling another d6.
Yeah, okay, got you. Yeah, no, I understand that.
It's the same dice, so it just saves me going back and forth with rolling another d6 on top of it. If sneak damage obviously comes into it, then just let me know and then I can move it on to... I can re-roll a d6 for the Hunters, but we can just leave that as the Hunter's Mark for now.
So as your shot fires and lands across the goblin, and it's a direct hit, as it collides with the chest, their hand grips onto the bolt, and like, ah ha ha ha, as they like pull the bolt from them. And if you'd like to do me a, we just go for an intelligence roll. It's not in your wheelhouse, but it might help to work out what this thing is. So, you've shot many goblins in your time, and it doesn't take many shots to take them out, maybe just the one most of the time. For the fact that this creature wearing the red and it's slightly off-coloured, you might expect this to be a nilbog. Nilbogs are a little bit different. They are mischievous, tricky, and not normally susceptible to straight attacks. They have an awful sense of bad luck to those around them.
Right.
Part of nilbogism, which is some sort of weird disease they have that makes it just difficult to hurt.
Got you.
So yeah, they would normally regain hit points.
Star's the closest, so I'm going to warn Star to keep away from that one.
Responsible creature deal damage to the original, not reducing damage to 0 and gains 1d6 hit points. Yep.
And that's me.
Perfect. Rambly, who's going to look at you? Is there a plan, or...?
Get them out of the way.
No. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do we use a large shape? No. We can't do fancy shit.
So you got lightning storm. Lightning bolt.
looks at Wall of Force. And no one can play the game now. I think lightning bolt would suffice. You know what? Even better. He's using great invisibility. So he will lose sight of him. And so will everyone else. That might be handy later, so I need to concentrate on... Do I need to concentrate on this? No, I don't. It just happens, right? Right. Well, that increased to 2. Yeah. So, round 2. Seffi.
Yeah, I want to try and pick up the ball.
Okay. So again, acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yep. Oh, lovely. That's a natural 20.
Oh, God.
That'll do. Yeah, not spiking or biting or anything like that. You pick up the ball comfortably.
Cool. So my movement's halved while carrying it. Right?
Yes, because it is very heavy.
I can't remember what we said the last time. My normal movement is 45. So is that 20 or 25?
We tend to roll down, so 20.
Okey-doke. Right.
So we'll say you're in the space with the ball.
Yeah. Lovely. Do I want to do that?
So that's 5. That'll count for
Fair.
half it afterwards.
This initiative order is awful.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
We are buggered with this initiative alone.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted. I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity and start moving towards the line. So it's that 20 feet up there. Risking opportunity attacks.
Yeah. So if you're cutting straight through, then Regton will certainly go for the tackle. What we got? Short greatsword. It's very chunky, but it certainly looks like a short sword, but just the width makes it a great sword. So let's have a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's the tank, and he will hit for the ball. Sort of tripping you up for a moment. 12 points, and you need to make a con save to not drop it. So 10's the DC.
Cool. Con save. Oh, Evan.
That'll do. Having got past that, we're going to have to go for Bandit, going for the... expecting them to have tripped you up. Simple scythe attack. Natural 1. Misses you completely. You jump over the scythe as the clubbing blow from Bregton gets your distraction, but you are away with the ball.
I'm away, and I've still got a bonus action, so I'm going to burn another key point to use Step of the Wind and just close that distance.
Go!
Go.
Woo!
Points.
Hell yeah.
And the crowd goes wild, not expecting for the defending team to have pulled the ball and snuck straight past. So that's a point.
Now time waste.
He's completely showboating. It's awful.
The crowd might go a little bit upset if you start showboating, but we'll see. Let's
football dance, aren't you? The legs, the arms.
not provide tokens for the score, so we use. That'll do. We'll say you are the yellow tier, so you're scored on 1 point. We've got to do reset now.
Yeah.
Reset, but they will be punting the first round. But with a reset comes a reroll on the initiative. The spells are still in play because we are not. It's going to happen quickly.
Oh, amazing!
So it's simply just moving everyone back into positions. Yeah, it will, because that's for you to control. Oh no, put that tentacle back, mate.
Okay, fair.
That's when you get to move it.
That's fine. No issues.
It was there.
There's currently 4 of you on the line because none of you can see Rambly.
Was it there?
You're gonna have to assume he's joined you.
That's it.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, if we want to re-roll initiative for the second round, that was a very quick round.
And I still have Vigilante's Blessing, don't I?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, like if I'm allowed to reach out and just keep touching, definitely to go up there.
High five.
I'm fine with that. Initiative's working a bit better for you guys, and Rambly. What do I need to change? Sephi's, you're still 22. Yes, it is.
Yeah, yep, I got the same roll.
Lovely jubbly. So, a kick from Breakton. It's not very good, so it's going to roll. I'm going to say it's going to go like over here. He was aiming for the same slot, but it's just not very good at all. Not very skillful. Phelan.
Yeah. I'll stand here. Can I shoot them while they're still on the line?
Sure. No rules.
That's fine.
Well, no rules except for the rules.
Yeah, I'm going for that. I'm going for that goblin again.
Sure. If you want to start with a charisma first.
Is it charmed?
Yes. So if you need advantage, do so. That'll do. Yeah. You. There's a very brief moment where you want to praise how well this thing is doing, but then it shakes over you. It's fine.
Lovely. Natural 20.
Very nice.
God damn.
Yeah, so it's the first round, isn't it? The arrow will go across the field and land dead on the spot, and as it hits square in the Nilbog's chest, he's going to take some damage, but he's not going to take nearly enough. It's like even roll damage, it should still count as 0 because you've rolled a crit. I'll allow some to go through because the way Nilbogs work, they have a unique feature, so that's not going to be killing it.
D6 as well for the hunter's mark.
Yes.
Just the... There you go.
Thank you, dear. I've got that in there. It's just this arrow buried into it. It might trip him up. Nilbogs, they're fucking awful.
Yeah, and that's me.
Sephi.
Lovely. I can get to just in front of the ball with my 45 of movement. I have to have reached the square that the ball is on to pick it up, or does one adjacent to it work?
That's fine. Well, you need to be able to get into its space, sorry.
That's fine. So I won't be able to do that because it's just shy. So instead, as a just in case, I'm gonna ready an attack for if one of the other team appears around the ball.
Yes. Okay, yeah. And they grab the ball. I shall put it to Bregton, who's not even with a dash going to get there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Best he can do. Hit legs. I don't think he's got range. Star.
Okay. So, first things first, get myself 30 feet up. Right behind Phelan. I am then going to throw a chill touch on this dude.
Yes.
That's a natural 17 to a 25 to hit.
When you're in, hang on. So we had 19 plus 2 shield base, 21. Reaction for this one. No, I don't. Yeah, you're in.
Nice. That's 2d8 necrotic damage, and that's not, so that's 9 damage.
Chilled. Dying in.
And then my bonus action would be bringing the tentacle down and getting it to attack him as well.
Yep.
So for all out, let's just end this prick. Where is it? Actions.
I also had if it's not come up yet, but throwing the ball is an option, just so we know.
Oh, cool. 25 to hit.
Yes.
And that is 8 cold damage on him as well.
Another 8. Ouch. And you can't regen health with chill touch, can you?
He cannot, not until the end of my next turn. And that's what me all good from here.
Okay. Bandits. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We are going to Misty Step. 30 appearing there. Action. Movement bonus action. Looks like Sephi's ready to attack, so I don't quite want to just walk into the back. Gonna stay there. Not much more we can do, just keep in the distance. Brambly, who is here somewhere. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actions dash around. What does he have? Disengage. He's got evasion, but he hasn't got bonus action dash. Yeah, so he's going to get up to it. And yeah, Sephi, if you want to do me a perception check to see if you've noticed something coming close to the ball.
Let's see.
It'd be quite high DC with invisibility.
Natural 20.
So with the way the grasp is sort of like brushing in the wind, and you can hear just sort of coming up to the side of you, you can sense that someone's there, and given that you're down a team member, possibly it's Rambley.
Yeah.
But that's him. He's got no more action to do anything with. Blasphemy, you can't move very far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Have I got some I can throw? I think I've got some I can throw. Oh, what's his range? That is awful. Nope. He's not going to do anything, he's going to stay right there. And God Kerr. We're all going that way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's the dash. Coon. You've got shorter legs, haven't you? Oh, no, you're monkey fast, you're good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Action dash, but I don't think we're going to pick it up because we're all sort of gathered up. So playing defense, we're going to sit in front of it. Finally, the Nilbog. Start of his new round. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Short bow. Perfect. I know, he can have a go. Why not? Yes, short bow against Sephi from the Nilbog. Not caring if it's a 1. It's a 7, no. Completely wild, and someone shouts in the crowd as they are hit by an arrow, and it narrowly misses Livy, goes over their shoulder. Completely stray. Round 3. Fail it.
Everybody's in my goddamn way. I mean, I'm going to aim for the goblin again.
Yep.
I don't trust it. 18.
Oh yeah, you need that charisma save first 2, please. Because it's just so handsome. Oh no.
No. I don't get any
so
bonuses, it's just straight rolls.
No more than you've got now. As you go to fire this third shot at the Nilbog, suddenly, you know, they're kind of cool. Why would I want to shoot that thing? A creature charmed in this way misuses action praising the Nilbog. So, just have to be quite happy that it's doing quite well. And I'll just be for the turn.
Yep.
Nilbogs. Sephi.
Yep, I want to try and pick up the ball.
Yep. Acrobatics 6, athletics, crush or whatever. Yeah.
Nice 23.
Yep, in your hands.
Cool. So let's see. Movement gets me. Do I want to make some distance? I might run this way, sort of weave my way past invisible Rambly.
Yep.
Just so I'm kind of still amongst my team, a little bit more cover.
Yeah.
Action, movement. Yeah, that's me.
Should we put this on the front? Wait, don't mind me. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, good to go. Break turn. Freaky tentacle, 5, 10, 15, 20. Are we going for attack or are we going for a tackle? We will do the tackle. Apply it 10. So it's basically a grapple check. So I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics, which is contested by athletics.
Ooh. 23.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. So as they run in to try and jump you, they don't even get close to the line and trip up over themselves and just like get a few inches shy of where they were actually intending to tackle. Pick themselves back up. We look a little bit downtrodden, but yeah, we'll have to stay there. Star.
How does that guy look? Does he look quite healthy still, or is he a bit...
Oh, he looks fine.
That's fine, really. Damn it.
He looks chunky boy.
Okay. In that case, can he do me a Constitution saving throw, please? As I'm doing blind.
Well today. Do we have anything that helps? Probably not. Yeah, no, it's an 11.
DC 16.
14, but it's still not enough.
DC 16. He's now blind. And
Yep.
at the end of his turns, he can make a Constitution saving throw to see if he gets out of it.
as he gets basically a face full of dirt and gets back up and wipes the dirt away, Sephi, you'll notice he's still wiping even though the dirt is clear of his face. Like, fucking go, let it fucking go. He's just rubbing his face. Yeah.
Amazing. And just because I really want to do the experiments now, I'm gonna send the tentacle. I'm gonna send it to this guy here. Because he looks speedy. And the tentacle's gonna go for not a great one. 17.
Does not hit.
That's okay. And that's my
Quick.
turn.
Bandit probably looking a bit annoyed that their big guys fucking useless. We'll cut across here. Reaction attack from 2. That's not going to be good enough. So 5, 10, 15. Not going to know Randy's there, so there's no reaction. 7. No. 2 low rolls. Is that also movement? We're just going to go for attack rather than a tackle. So, 2 hits with the scythe. Ooh, 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
19 is nice. So the scythe does 11 points.
Okey-doke.
And a con save to hold the bow.
Yep. Oh, that was so nearly a 3. 19.
You've got it still. Yeah. Shake it off. Rambly. How do we make this easy for you? Get Bandit off you. off. What's that idea? Identify, that'll help.
Does he have entangle?
Does you know?
Maybe entangle the goblin and the paladin. Or something like that.
Oh, because it's Arcfire / Druid, so he gets some Druid slots. Creature. 20-foot square. This is going to make things awkward, but let's do that. Square. Thank you. 20 foot, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 foot. Some roots will spread out of the ground, none of you really knowing who or where it's casting it from, because Rambly's currently visible. And I just remember great invisibility is concentration. I think that's the difference between that and just invisibility, is that it just happens. No, it's concentration. So visibility will drop. But done some damage. As they cast some weeds, and they'll make some strength saving throws. So break tongue, who's blind, is not going to make it. Godker, who has freedom of movement anyway, so I don't think it's going to matter. Who we got at the back? Blasphemy. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, this is going to be nice and simple. I need Phelan and Sephi to make dex saves as a fireball is cast.
Woohoo! 30-20.
Good rolls. Yeah, they're going to make it. So, half damage. 27 rolled to a 13 fire damage, and if you've got immunities, count that in. But I know I can't save from you, Sephi.
Yeah. 13.
You're in it. You're still in it. Yeah.
He thinks it's a
13,
bag of gold.
10.
Not going to drop that.
Some damage done all the same, and Godker. There's freedom of movement, which definitely means terrain isn't affected. Its movement isn't affected by terrain cells. Yep. Trudging through, where do I want to be? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Skirting around. This Dragonborn, who's about 6'7", sort of white, stony skin, and looks like they're a big old paladin, is going to swing with their slam. Yeah. 25 to hit, so...
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And they are holding... They're not holding anything. They simply stomp towards the ground and make the ground shake below you, and some of the dirt begins to shift and shake. 15 bludgeoning.
Sephi crumples to the ground and the ball rolls out of her hand.
If you could roll me a d4 for the fumble, so where the ball will go. 1 being north and 2, 3, 4, whatever direction. One, 2, 3, so I'll have it come behind you. Yeah. So how it works is, rather than having to be healed or resurrected, as soon as they see you go down, a set of kobolds will come out of a stretcher, put you on the stretcher, and take you over to the sideline.
Oh, fuck.
So you can recover for the round.
Oh,
Cool.
fuck.
So you won't be taking death saves, but yeah, you'll just have to take a timeout. Kuhn, who wasn't expecting that. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll go for the grab of the ball. Yep, we're in 25, and the action to do so. We got Step of the Wind too. Who's used their actions? No one. I gotta take the reaction. That was my AC. Yeah, I'm going to risk Bandit attacking me on a reaction. Nope, not until you don't. So, key point, Step of the Wind to get the rest as a bonus. I'm only going to come to here because I don't want the big guy hitting. And could pass the ball to you, Phelan, if you so wished. It will take an action to do so and a successful pass, but it's part of the... If you want to, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you... similar to a grapple check. So if you acro or athletics, and they will do the same. Both need to be higher than a 10, and the ball will be passed.
No.
Mine's fine. So they won't... Kuhn offers you the ball, and as you reach out to grab it, just slip and actually catch the spikes on the ball. You take a bit of damage from the failed pass, but you... So 3 points of piercing from the spikes on the ball, but Kuhn will still have hold of it.
Okay.
If you want to attempt it on your turn, you can, but it'll be your action to do so. Definitely not complicated rules, honestly. Imagine playing real Blood Bowl. All those d6s. No log. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Crossbow against Phelan. 2. Don't worry about it. Again, another one goes wild and hits this crowd at the back. Someone shouts they've just been hit. Where is this? It's Phelan.
Question. Does it take an action for me to use my armor to get Willow out?
I think I had it as a bonus. It might say on the armor itself, but I'm fairly sure it's a bonus.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's a bonus. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. And my bonus I'm gonna use to get Willow out.
Okay.
Come with me, sweet child.
You're gonna throw Willow as a ball.
No. Do you want me to roll initiative for her?
It's fine if she just follows you on the initiative order.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Then I'll use my action. I'll try and take this ball again.
Pass. Okay, both people.
Fuck me!
I'm good.
I'm not doing it! I don't want it!
Ku's just offering the ball out to you and you're just fumbling it. It's like, why is this so difficult?
Yeah,
Maybe Phelan didn't do sports as a child, so... 4 points of piercing from the spikes.
Fuck me, man. This ball's gonna kill me. Not that I'm close, but I can guarantee the damage I take is from this ball and the ball only.
Don't you have some con saves for that Hunter's Mark as well?
Ooh.
I mean, probably doesn't matter in the long run, but... Yeah. We'll mark that. Yeah. So that was your action. You've got movement.
Yeah.
And bonuses, I suppose.
Don't really.
Well, no, you
bonus
don't.
was to take
Willow's the
Willow.
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna move, but I'm gonna get Willow to do something. Let's get Willow. I'm gonna silk spit.
Okay.
The goblin.
Yeah, it's the blind thing, right?
Yeah.
What I gotta do?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
No.
Talk to her.
Yeah. Sad silk noises. But I am gonna get her to hover 30. No, let's go for 20 feet above. So she's not within, like, ground level. I want her 20 feet up.
Yeah. Out of range.
Yeah. And that's me.
Yeah. Sephi, how I'm going to rule this is if you want to make a death save, this won't affect you dying or living, but it might put you in the game quicker.
Okay.
If you pass. As a recovery.
Oh, flip. Why did I roll it there? I suppose it doesn't matter. It's not like a proper... Yeah, no.
No, it's not.
That's an 18.
You even looked after by these kobolds, it's fine. Start to recuperate. We'll make it best of 2 for these. Cool. So as long as you get two successes, regardless of how many fails you make, you can get back up.
Okey-doke.
So count as 1. Bregton, who is blind and tangled and having a horrible time.
Jordan,
Really
just to let you know, it's not round 5.
It says round 4 on the turn, on the thing.
Yeah, I think we're...
Has it not gone up?
Yeah, I think it's a round behind. So kicked the ball the first round, then scored second.
Where's it gone? Because every time I go past it, it goes to 1 if I don't edit it.
Yeah.
It should do, like if I do this, it'll just bump itself up to 1. So it should remind me if I've not done it. I thought it was 4. Trust you.
Thanks. I'm glad you trust me.
Oh, I was going to like maybe limit the rounds from 10 to 5 anyway. Not expecting so much to go on. How do I escape this blindness? This is an end of my turn.
Yeah, end of your turn, con save, DC 16.
Because he's simply just going to be like trying to escape away this imaginary dirt that's away from his eyes because he's in a bad spot. And a 2 stuck good to do it. So Bregton just flailing around like a big old baby.
Amazing.
But he's impossible to hit, so that's the main thing. Star.
So I'm going to be right prick to you right now, Jordan.
Okay, 2 good
points.
I'm
going to twin cast blindness on someone else because it's not concentration.
No.
So I want this guy here to have to make the DC 16 con save, and let's give this guy here as well DC 16 con save as well.
Yeah, just checking immunities first. The Dragonborn's fine, and so here's the Tiefling. So what was the number?
DC 16 con.
God, it's passing. Yep, the Dragonborn is fine, shakes it off, and 10 plus 2 is 12, so the Tiefling will fail.
That's fine, that's enough for me. 2 40 points down, nice.
What's my little symbol name?
And my tentacle is going to just come across here, and he's going to start attacking the Dragonborn who seems like, actually, no, do you know what? I'm going to have him attack this dude, because I can't remember what this dude does. Attack me, that's okay. I can't remember exactly what he's doing.
I'd say the tentacle needs to make a charisma save, but I don't know if you've got stats for that.
That would probably be, to be fair, that needs to do it.
Yeah.
But
any creature that attempts to damage the Nilbog, so it would count. If it counts as a creature.
That's me. Oh, fuck me. Ouch. That was a 12 and that was a 2.
Okay.
Praise.
Wait. I'm on it. As the Nilbog is like focused towards Willow at the sky and just sort of missing his crossbow shot, this tentacle will sprout towards it, go in for the lash, and simply like stroke the back of the Nilbog's head. What the fuck?
So am I, what's happening to me now then? Am I charmed or am I...
So you're not charmed, the tendril is charmed, and it'll just basically, that'll use it won't be able to hit it.
That's fine. I think I'll live with that.
For the turn.
No issues.
It'll spend its action praising, but since it's
we spend its action praising.
Yeah.
And I will do a bit of a run up, just to get to there, just in case they need me for the ball as well. Just escaping all the attacks of opportunity around, and that's me good.
Bandit who is blind, but you're a bit smarter than Bregton and not stuck in the mud. 1, 2, so not knowing if anyone's gone that way. 5, 10, 15, just sort of feeling around, looking for something. a con save. So. Yeah, that'll shake it. That's a 15 plus con, so 17. 17, right? Yours is
16. Yep, 16. So he's fine.
Bandit's over here, looking around. So that's 5. Yeah, end of the turn. Just like, oh, for fuck's sake, wrong direction. Turns around, but
Let's give him a middle finger as well, just as he does that.
You may.
The first thing he sees is just middle finger.
Middle finger is a free action.
Thank you.
Entangle's still up, so 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what, passing's going to be hard. And then getting around 15, 20, 30. Yeah, we'll just do that. Blasphemy. Got no fireballs left. This is going to be cheeky, but I'm going to heat metal the ball. And Kuhn will need to make a con save. Which is going to make it, so they're going to take some damage, but they're going to hold on to the ball. Which is now red hot. So there's a bit of damage to you. That's the bonus action. I tend to redo that later on. I think full actions do it. Really stretching my knowledge of the game here. Godker, who is not blind, he's freedom to move. Thinks you're probably going to go for a push. Tackle. Tackle. Athletics is 21. Very nice. Kuhn got a 4. So the tackle is in play. The ball will bounce. 1, 2, 3. Failing, the ball will bounce to you as Kuhn is tackled, so you can make an acro athletics to catch it.
Oh, God.
Don't catch it, it's red hot.
I suppose you
I'm
could
not
choose
catching
to.
this ball, boys. It's not for me. The ball is not for me.
So the ball will fumble once again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up to 2. It bounces towards Brighton. He's gonna have to roll something major. Yeah, no. Just smacks him in the face as he's trying to it fumbles again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to you, Phelan, but you've used your reaction. So it's just gonna hit you in the face. 1, 2, 3, and there we go. Back in its original spot. Well, sort of original. Fumbles, man.
Oh,
Don't look at it, put any damage in. I'll consider this for later iterations of Blood Bowl. Kuhn, who is on the wrong side of life now. Punch! You know, I've got some unarmed strikes to do revenge with. Kuhn, let's see what we got. Pneumatic punch, let's do a couple of those. 6 in it! Never mind, 2 misses. Nilbog. Difficult terrain, so 5. They're fucking stupid, so that's reduced. 5 down to 15. Just about get themselves out. Oh, they used to. So first anyway. Never mind that. Never mind. It was restrained. So, steps in, gets caught in the vines. Like, okay, we'll have this as the last round. Phelan?
No, don't make me do it.
You gotta catch that ball.
Pick it up and kick it.
Pick it up.
Down the other end.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll move round here. If anybody's got shit to do, do it.
You playing defense yet?
Yep. I'm gonna. Well, I was gonna kick. I didn't know if the Dragonborn was going to take an opportunity because I moved.
Well, I don't see why not. Yes, sorry, yeah, let's do that. Let's see what we got. 21.
Yeah.
As again, the ground shakes as he stomps down once more.
Jesus Christ.
25.
Ow.
He's a big dog.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, now I want to kick it. Anywhere this way. This is the spot I'm going for. This one right here.
So same as the punt. Athletics to kick, and you, depending on how high it is and how accurate it is.
It goes! It flees! Shoo, ball.
So where did you want it?
I wanted it here.
Which one are you? Pink? No, green.
Agreed.
We'll say, because it was mostly good enough, we'll have a little deviation, just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. That side, there you go.
Perfect.
Punt.
Punted. And then let's get Willow. I'm gonna get Willow to do a lullaby. So every creature that's in 20 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
That includes you, right?
Probably.
It's 20 feet?
Yeah.
Is it 20 feet?
It just says 20 feet.
So it's come down from the sky a little bit.
Yeah.
To do it, but that's well, yeah. Everyone apart from Bandit?
Oh, fuck me, man.
Yeah.
I failed my own fucking save. I'm gonna actually murder myself.
What was the number? What was the DC?
13.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Holy shit.
Coon is having a nap.
God.
Nilbog, good. Big guy, good. Rambly's having a nap.
Oh no!
Sorry, I've just put my entire team's drowsy. We're all drowsy.
God curse fine.
It's not even sleep. It's drowsy. Like if it was magical sleep, I would be fine. I can't hurt myself. But it's drowsy. So.
What's that mean?
It just says it, but they can become drowsy for a minute, suffering a disadvantage on Wisdom save.
There you go.
Wisdom. It's more perception checks. If a creature fails a saving throw twice in a row, they become unconscious for a minute until they take damage or another creature uses an action to wake them up. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Rambly and Coon will have that affected to them, and yourself.
Fuck me. Fuck
you.
Me, man. Yeah.
Sound of Willow's song is very
I'll put
to
it
you
there just so people can see.
Interesting. So it would. Sephi, death save, and if you success this one, I'll put you on the starting line, and you can make move even as the last turn anyway.
Nope, it's a fail.
Yeah, just getting fanned by the kobold. Don't worry, it happens to everyone.
How are they doing? They must be doing so well without me. How are they doing?
Looks up. Some of them are sleepy. They're fine. They're fine. Oh, blind boy. I'm just going to speed through that. A 1 on the save, so he's just writhing in the tanglement. Blind. Big dwarvy boy. Just very sad. Star.
Does you want to do a con save?
That was all he did.
Oh, is that all he
one.
did? Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh wow! This poor guy. I feel like I can bully him now. Good, good. I am going to. Oh, there's too many friends around me. I was kind of hoping it would be that, but okay, that's fine. I'm going to cast Hold Person, and I'm going to twin it. I can twin the whole person again, so I can do that. Can I do it on? I'll put it in the group in the chat first, and then you can see. And can I do it on him? And I'm gonna go for this dude here. The
Yep.
one I don't trust for anything right now. The one I think is really bad at controlling us. DC 16 wisdom.
So stone.
Let me just knock off my
17 and Nilbog. Wisdom's not great on you. Natural 20.
Jesus.
Just laughs it off.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's still writhing in the tentacles with the vines. So.
Yeah, that's fine. This is going to Tentacle's going to go and attack this dude here just because he's there.
Yep.
For a grand total of, when I took my actual actions instead of my spells, a natural 1, so that's brilliant. Loving this.
Just strokes him as well.
Yep. Yeah. It's just getting really, really caressing. It's a bit terrifying, actually.
You need a new tentacle.
I know, right?
Have a serious chat with it.
And I'm going to try and run it up to 30 feet so I can get to there. So they get the attack of opportunity as well if they want to.
I think
just this guy.
Did he use it against failing?
He did.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm up here. I'm up here now, guys. Fuck it. I can do this.
Go, cat. Go.
Bandit last minute.
Yeah, pussyfooting it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not going to mount into the last round. Rambly. Going to lose concentration on the square. Move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Kind of lightning bolts Bandit as they try to go for the ball. Yeah, that hits. Lightning bolt strikes the field and hits poor Bandit, who's just managed to get back in the game, doing a grand total of 8. It is 86. Ow! As Bandit runs across the field, ready to get up the ball, this bolt comes down, strikes the top of their horns, and conducts almost between them as like a spark, like back and forth, and they just like puff of smoke, collapse to the floor. The kobolds come onto the pitch and skate her back off. Blasphemy. I don't think there's anything I could do this round to win this now. You know what, speed things up. There's nothing I can do in the round to make this a win. So, as the last few moments go, Blasphemy, Godco, and Kuhn make their moves and the Dilbog, but none of them can get close enough to the ball and take it to the other end of wherever it needs to go. The whistle will blow, and the team of Phelan, Kuhn, Sephi, Star, and Rambly take the first game.
Yay! Well done.
Eliminating from the game the other 4. The other 5, sorry.
Good God.
Good game. Good game.
Can you just do another con save for that dwarf to see if he actually realises the game's over?
No, he's still just going to be in the vines. Well, no, the vines went, sorry, yeah. He would eventually do it. It's only 6 seconds. No, I actually roll a 16 and an 18 now over the next 2 turns. He's just eyes open, looking up at the sky. Oh, fuck.
It appears you missed the game, my friend.
Not your friend. Oh, done. Out. So, I'll do a brief reset. Sephi, you will have all your hit points back as your recovery in the dome, including anyone else on the team as well. You will gain health. As it's all just temporary, it's non-lethal. It's a friendly sport. No one's meant to get really hurt, right? Bandit, you're alright as well. I will pose the question to the team. We are at 10 past 11. We've just seen how long one game lasts. It is up to you if you want to continue. Otherwise, we could do something else. wait till next Sunday.
I'm good to go if others
I'm
aren't.
good to stay awake.
I'm good to do one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, on your marks then, the other 5 players set up to the volley and organise yourselves how you see fit. Why am I missing? That's Effie.
I think Al should be in the middle. He looks big and strong.
And we'll have the next opponents. Oh, this might be a mistake. Yep.
Oh dear.
The world shakes. What we have Roy, we have Braum. Change the token. Don't remember your name, it'll come to me in a minute. And you have Wallow. Return to Tolador. And yes, so here we go. You need you need Ivic, and you need Nectarion. Yeah, if you want to, the 3 of you roll initiative, and I will add the rest as well.
Are you giving a blessing to yourself,
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Is good.
Brawl, yeah, there's Brawl. We got Ebony Rose. Yeah. Ricard. Boy. Right. Okay. So, who wants to do the coin toss?
I'll do it. D6, right?
D4 and then, well, call it beforehand. If you want to do that again, so call it first and then a D4, odds being even.
Even or odd?
Odds being tails, evens being heads.
Evens. 1.
Odds. Liberty will get to choose, and we're going to go with defense. I think we're going to punt. I've got Livy, Moose, Nim, Owl Knight, and Ivic. What's the initiatives on my side?
Go, team.
Let's go.
Owl Knight is low. Roy.
Wish I could import Kiwi right now.
We've got 8. Descend. We have tied initiatives on an enemy and a friendly team. If you want, what's your dex bonus, Moose?
+3.
What do we go for Ricard? Right. +1, so you can take the first one. So Ricard's going to punt. Let's see what we get. 11, not great. So we're going to bounce a little bit shy of where he wants. Probably comes a bit closer than it wants to. So there. Moosh, first to go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's okay, there we go. And I'm just going to cast darkness on myself.
Yeah, if you actually, rather than doing the overlay, just do your aura thing, because then I'll see it and I'll be able to describe it if you don't mind. I know it's only just me and you can see it, but I can work for that. Regard. The Minotaur, you got that. Quick. Yeah. Dash, full charge, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Full Minotaur charge across the field.
Wow.
Roy. So the appears to be human, but they've got, as they step onto the pitch, these black wings begin to unfurl from their back, much like Magnus had once upon a moon. As in, say some 15, 20, 25, 20, 25, 30. The Knight, Ebony Rose. It's slower than that. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Dashing. Dashing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ah. Can you, if you have action surge, dash twice?
Yeah.
I'm going to do that. Action surge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 90 feet. Just shy. That'll do. Evic! Balls in your court. Let's have it. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's a ball. Yeah.
Pick it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Action to do that. Can't kick and pick up at the same turn, unfortunately. So. 5, 10, 25. I'll get away from him. 25, 30, 35. Just keep out of the way. Nib, you're up.
Oh, what to do? I just want to measure something quick before I do. Circle. Yeah, I think we're gonna drop a fireball there.
Fireball. Okay, what's dex saves? Let me start at the top.
DC 15.
No, we'll do Ebony Rose first. That's just a pass, 15. Ricard. Natural 1. And Roy. So the Minotaur fails, the other two pass.
Okay, it's 25 points of damage.
Okay, now I have to look at all my resistances. Okay, I know Roy's gonna hit half of that, so Minotaur's taking all of that. Ebony Rose. Reactions, not how it helps here. No. So another 12. Okay, yeah.
Okay, my bonus action
Chalked up.
is the Blade Song. And then my movement,
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that's my go. Nice and simple.
Boom. 35, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not much more to that. Livy.
She is going to attempt to cast blindness on the Minotaur. So I need a con save 14, please.
You say Dex or Con? Sorry.
Con save
Dex.
14.
Dex, Con. Yeah, we're getting past that. Natural 17, 25.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, otherwise, fine. So we'll just do her movement.
Goes dark for a moment as you go near Moose. Or this void.
Yeah. Am I still in that darkness?
You are.
Okay.
15-foot radius, so you're on the edge.
Okay, I'll stay there for now.
And then we have Wallow the Warforged. Let's see. Bardic Inspiration. Go. Can you reach Brawl? You should be able to. Yeah. This Warforged at the back's got a lute in their hand and starts playing for their back player Brawl. So that's Bardic for you.
Can I instruct the owl to take out this guy?
Owl?
Hmm?
Owl?
No.
The knight. The owling.
When it comes to his turn,
yeah.
Yes, maybe. Just give me a minute then. Which range have I got on that? $60 feet. I like 60 feet. Just quite. He's going to attempt Vicious Mockery on you, Nim, as the only one in range, so I need a Wisdom save, please.
Is it charmed? It's not charmed, is it?
No, it's just an attack. A spell attack.
22.
22 will pass, and despite all the crowd hearing, you think the Warforged has probably said something mean to you, but you can't quite hear it over everything anyway.
Okay.
Nictelion. The Owl Knight. You wanted to go that way?
I'm going to point at that guy to the left.
He has a fly speed, so he can get there pretty quick.
Nice.
I'm gonna go simple attacks. Shadow Strike. 18. We'll have some damage on that. 6 + 4 = 3. 8 damage. As this owl that comes through, they've got a greatsword and just swing it across and catch the knight. And the knight tries to parry it, but not quick enough. Gets in there for blocking position. Round 2. Moose.
Rightio. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to target this one here with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Sure. Moose knuckle.
Oh, the old moose knuckle, yeah. An 11 to hit.
We'll get away with 1. 11, no.
No. Okay, and we'll try again.
Oh, yeah.
A 20. Oh, that. Oh, the old advantage there we go. It's a 23 to hit.
23's it. Bloody hell.
9 force damage.
9. It is. Hitting spiked armor. Spiked force armor.
That is it. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Rickard. 1, 5, 10, 15. Ooh, cannot see Ivik. He's looking kind of confused, so he's going to have to go for you, Nim. Ivik's currently in the darkness behind you.
Yeah.
Here we are. Rickard. He has slam. We'll go for slam. Ooh, 19. I don't think that's going to hit you, does it?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, goes for this big clubbing blow, but your armor proving dividend with a blade thing. That's all.
Yeah.
Bonus. No bonuses. No bonuses. Right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't win. I'm going to have to get aggressive. 2 longswords against you, Livy.
Yeah.
Both 18s? I don't think that gets through.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
Face
sure.
20.
Yeah, tanky. Yeah. Quite caught off guard. Their armor is weathering his sword quite well. Ebony Rose, the last one. If you've got any sort of vision, that's going to help you. Coming a little bit closer. We'll have to go for the Nectarion. Battle Master, what are we going to do? We're going to try and disarm. Let's see what you think of it. Never mind, yeah. His claymore swings at Nectarion's greatsword, tries to knock it out of his hand, but Nectarion survives absolutely fine, doesn't drop the sword. Ivik. Which way? Lieutenant, otherwise!
Follow my voice. Run towards me and just keep on running. Disengage.
He bumps into you. He bumps into you. Better than that. You can do better than that.
He's a halfling. He can go around between my legs, right?
I'm looking at pass without trace. No.
Yeah, but halflings can go through people's legs.
Yeah, but I don't think we need to worry about that. He should be good to go. Just trying to have something nice. It's really tempting just to moonbeam the guy, but we guess. I'm mythic, I'll do what I want, so. Just because we're occupying the same space. Okay. We are a rogue. That's 20 feet to disengage. So yeah, disengage, but it'll only give me a bit extra. What would that be? Dash.
Yeah.
So since the ball's heavy, it's only going to get me to there. Action. Do I want to kick it?
No, keep running. Actually, no. I don't know. It's athletics or.
That's it.
So.
Without an action, it's not much.
Yeah.
Do apart from hurt someone. And
I think keep. Yeah.
Yep. Nim.
Okay, I am going to drop another spell. I'm going to drop slow. I'm going to do that. 40-foot cube.
We've got some targets.
Yeah. So all of them, because I can do up to 6 targets, I believe, have to do a wisdom save throw. I thought I VT'd it.
What's...
Hang on. I just cast it. I
15.
didn't VT it. Yeah.
What was it? Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah. DC 14.
Starting from the top, Willow. 1. Let's get you snailed up. There we go. Brawl. Natural 19, move in. Ebony. 7. That's not going to be good enough. Regard. 15 plus change, yeah. 19. And Roy. 18 plus change, yeah. So Wallow, the Warforged, and Ebony Rose, the Knight are slowed.
Perfect. And yes, my spell. No, I'm going to hang around for bonus action. No, I'm going to hang around. Looking at the monitor in the eyes.
Good. Braum, strong 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is he
Not
slowed?
much.
He's not slowed.
He wasn't. No, ones with snail symbols are slowed.
Not yet.
He will. He's got no weapons. He just do punch. 18 and a 17. They're getting in. Combine the two attacks totaling 8, which isn't that much for Ubik, which I can't target. He's got a ball in his head, -8. There we go. Con saves. Pass. He's good to go. Livy.
I'm going to cast Bless. It says I can bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. It doesn't make mention about whether I can see them. But I'm going to bless Nim, Vivek, and I can't remember the Owling's name.
Mm-hmm.
So it's concentration for 1 minute. And you guys, those 3 will get a D4 added to an attack or saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and no restrictions on that. So yeah.
In terms of
those
movement,
are blessed to put a little colour on their thing.
Yeah. In terms of movement, she's just going to skirt around this guy. So 5.
Yeah, she'll bless his concentration.
Like staying in range, but yeah, she's just sort of run around.
Yep. Who do you say you blessed? Sorry.
Nim, Ivit, and the Owlin.
Okay. Yeah, if we just had like a pink colour. So, that's easy for me. Wallow. It was slow. Slow means I can only take an action, bonus action, or movement, right?
On your turn, you can either action or bonus action, not both. You can move, but you can only do an action or a bonus action. You've got -2.
Is it half movement?
No, but if you want to cast a spell, you have to roll D20.
Mm-hmm. I may as well move then. May as well do that.
Your speed is halved. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15. Wallow, who's very, very slowly playing his lute. It's almost better for it. Range is poop. So, if the creature attempts to cast a spell of an action, let's roll a d20. Fumbles his words again. He's like whisper talking to himself, and no one can quite catch what was said, and it doesn't matter because due to the slow, he doesn't cast whatever he was planning to anyway.
Nice.
So it's going to sit right there. Owl Knight, block. This side, you know what? It's better if I go there.
Yeah.
And swing.
So,
big swing.
plus D4 if he needs it.
Probably 12 plus. It's going to be less. Yeah. 9. No, Ebony Rose is taking a beating. He's not looking great. As he's slowed and beaten and cracked. Round 3, Moose.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to grab this guy and just tell him to start running. I will guide you. I'm going to hold my action to dash, and as he runs, I'm going to run with him.
Okay, so sort of like guide him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hand,
Yeah. Hale's...
Gruff of his neck, he's getting guided.
Yeah.
In the darkness.
He'll still have the penalty for the movement rules. All the same, that everything else is okay. Because it's the ball that's heavy, rather than you helping. Oh, good. We just got to get through the guy. Rickard, do you see it?
He is
I
blind.
don't think you did we? I didn't think you could see it. It's different to that, isn't it? Yeah. You darkness is not the same as blinded. It's heavily obscured, isn't it?
Heavily obscured is blinded. He is currently blinded.
But if someone's immune to blinded, can they see?
Well, he
That's,
can't see.
that's the confusing bit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get
Unless he
at.
can see magical darkness, he can't see.
Yeah. So he can't be blinded, but he can be, in the dark, so he can't see. Wedding. Let's roll a d4. Pick a direction. 1, 2.
Do I get an attack of opportunity or not?
Not when you're blinded. I think we came with this a couple of
you
sessions
can't
ago.
see
When
him
you're blind, yeah.
Fair enough.
5. We're out of it. I don't know. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're going to go downwind if the ball starts making its way against the spotter. Nothing to hold. Nothing to hold. Roy is going to make his step into the darkness and doesn't look like it impairs him at all. And let's see, waterfowl dance. So he's got quite a nice long sword, which seems like a bit of curvature to it, and he's going to take a go at it. Yeah, 21. That's it. D8 plus
Is that accept?
that's it. The Ivik who's carrying the ball. Was 12, so 12. Con save. Natural 20. If it gets a nasty cut, but he's still up and still has the ball. Maybe Rose, who has to pick between breathing and thinking, which is me at the moment. Action search might be useful. Pick a direction. 10, 20, 25. Out of the darkness, but we've got nothing else to see. We can't hold nothing.
Sorry, him and the other guy can take another check under their turn.
Okay. Just roll 2 1s. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
What's the chances of that? Okay. Ivik, who's scruffed by his neck. Okay, let's go. Movement. He's got to naturally bump into the guy in front of him, unless you, I guess, skirt him around.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm fine with that. 5. Oh, yeah, 5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm good with that. Yeah. Nim.
Okay, I'm going to hit this Asimar, hopefully. First with a booming blade. If I can find the bloody thing. There we go. Yeah, here it is. Why's it rolled that many dice? Ignore that for a second. That made no sense to me. I'm just going to hit him with my blade and then add it.
That's the damage, yeah.
So I've got a crit. And what was the damage? I didn't see.
Get in there.
So it's 3 plus 9.
We're going to double some die, so 6. And
plus
9,
another
18.
Plus another 7 because it's a vicious rapier.
18, 19, 23, 24. So 20, yeah, we'll just double that, 24 stuff. And then do whatever your bonus for the vicious.
Yeah, and then... No, it says plus 7.
Flat. Flat roll, okay.
Yeah. And the second attack misses. But he's...
yes, it does, but it's a nasty gouge into the back of his wings. Seconds, not. But you say if he moves, he'll take some extra, yeah?
Yeah, if he moves, he will take a small dice. And for my bonus action, I'm going to Raven Queen. 5. Actually, I can't see because Moose is there, can I? No, I'm going to stay there.
That's the edge of it there.
In fact, no, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm going to Raven Queen to there.
Okay.
Haha! That's my go.
I missed one there. Brom. Why? You don't have nothing. Pick a direction. You know where you just came from, so 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Do I go more? You know what? I'm going to dash back, play safe. Dash 5, 10, 15, just to there. Livy.
So just to double check, no, I can't do that. Hang on. Does that need concentration? Which is no good for me right now.
Well, if you have to drop the bless.
So, yeah, if I want to do Shield of Faith, I have to drop the bless. So it depends if we think a +2 to Ivic's AC is better than the +4 to 3 of you to attack and saving throws.
Ivic's in
Do you need to see?
Well, it doesn't mention about seeing either, which was going to be my next question. It just says within range.
If it doesn't say a creature you can see, I think it is just fine. Yeah.
Well, leave the bless on. Maybe it's a different spell or.
Yeah,
healing.
I think
Can
bless is more useful. Yeah, so I'm going to do bonus action, healing word. Do I need to see though? Hang on. I need to be able to see to do healing word, and I'd need to be able to see to know who to touch, so I can't actually heal him or anything. So, in which case, sorry, bear with me.
That's all
right. Do you know what? In which case, I'm just going to spin around and attack this guy with wings with my shiny new sword that I've not been able to use yet.
Nice.
Oh, it's going to miss.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll just sort of step in front a little bit and try and draw their attention. And that's my go. Can I ask a quick question in regards to a new feature I've just realised I've got one sec. Steps of Night. So as a bonus action, when you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You could do this 3 times. So if I was in Moose's darkness field, does that essentially mean I could fly myself out of it or something?
You get that movement speed buff whilst in the thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Don't,
like if
unless you can still see, I guess it just makes it a little difficult to where you go.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's good to know. Alright, that's my go.
Yeah. It's alright, because I gave Wallow a chance to think of those spells he's got, which requires being able to see. So, he needs to cast a spell, so he can just reveal. Pass. So, a Dissonant Whispers on you, Ninquist, which I believe is Intelligence.
Counter spell.
Well, it probably does that. Yeah, we've not used a reaction yet, have we?
Nope.
Mark it off. Yeah, that'll do. Dissonant Whispers, absolutely fine. He needs to make a thing for his slow. Never fail. He's doing well. Icterion.
Help Livy.
You know what? Yeah. So there's like a puff of smoke that goes around the light. So there's just like a void for a moment as he like basically jumps out of sight and then reappears just above where he was, like a sort of like mini sort of teleport to attempt to shadow strike. Boy, that's gonna hit. It's no some damage. Yes. I have to roll this because my dice. Middle of the road. 14. So knock all the same, and it'll have Roy's attention. There we go. Round 4. Team. Bruce.
Right. How injured does he look?
Which one, sorry?
Ivik.
I think they're alright, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've only took the one hit.
Okay. Right, and he can save it for now. 5, 10, 15. Keep coming, Ivik, and then... Yeah, I'm going to hold my action again, just to dash with him.
Okay, yeah,
and I'm going to tell him to dash as well, to get him bloody moving, because he's going slow. And
yeah. Rickard. Well, it's you and him, so gonna move a little bit just because we see where the darkness is going, but so what's the same range of you? So we'll go for it. No, I need to charge for that, so let's go and slam. 18 to hit.
No.
Goes for a stick with a headbutt, but we'll go wild. And the other one. 13. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, just gonna block, but not actually get anywhere with the hits. Roy knows the game, and 2 reactions if Livy wants to take one, and Icterion. Icterion is not going to hit.
And he'll take 2d8 thunder damage as well.
Yeah.
So gutting. It's
12's
so
not gonna do
close
it.
to landing on 17.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do the D8 for us. Yeah.
And another 7 as well.
Taking it somewhat in stride. He seems very hardy, and he's sort of a weird makeup of no scars showing across his skin or any cuts or wounds. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Realizing, Moose, you're probably the ringleader here. He's going to have a go at you. Once I find the right stat, but here you go. Waterfowl dance. Ugh. 18?
Yep.
Off spur is actually pretty powerful. And then plus force damage as well. So 20 points, so that's a mix of piercing and force, slashing and force.
20 damage, yep. Ow.
And you're not holding the ball, so no con saves. Well, no, darkness doesn't need it.
Yeah.
You're holding him. Rose, you slow boy. Doesn't quite know what to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action dash.
He can't, he's slowed.
No, you can still use an action, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And rules. 13, it's on modifier. 15 to break.
I think I'm 16. Let me check. I'm 16. 15. Yeah, 15 is right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's the end of his turn. Ivik, take me, little Dan, to victory! And another, we'll do that movement.
Let's go.
Avoiding him, 5, 10, 15. He wants to dash, and he's not done any action, so 5, 10, 15. Dragging each other. For spectators, this is a miserable display. They don't know what's happening, and it's not very entertaining. But it doesn't matter. Nim.
Okay. 5, 10, and 15, 20. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Card. Slam. Jam. 28.
That hits.
10 plus 4. 12.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
You will need to con save the slow, I think. Even though there's only one affected, yeah.
Okay. And I've got +4 to this as well. So it's 20.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm going to hit this guy again with a same thing again. Booming blade.
We found this, the
18.
MVP. 18 will not do it.
Hang on, plus D4 because I'm blessed. 22.
Oh, nice.
22 will just do it.
Fuck me. That's 4 plus D8. Hang on, where's the D8? Thunder damage. So that's 8. And then I'm going to hit him again. Because I can.
Yep. You know the DC is 22. The AC.
Plus D4. I can't really fail, can I?
No, not now.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, so 4, 8, 8, 9, 6.
So that's another 6 points of damage.
6 as he's removed in the booming blade energy, right?
Yep.
If that was one of them. Yep.
And that's my go.
Taking it as much in his stride as possible. He seems to be the strongest of the group, but hampered by his team, who are very much struggling. Speaking of struggling, Grom. He's just maybe sniffing the air, hoping he might catch wind, but no. Best I could do. Dance around it. Livy.
What's going to be the best thing? I literally have no idea what to do. Movement 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll just try and swing and attack this guy for now.
Sure.
My sword. 18 to hit.
Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're in.
Yep. It would have only been one-handed, so 6 slashing damage.
6 points. And I am going to use my reaction. So as you catched him with your Shinome, the katana, there's a accidental catch on the back of the armor because his whole armor is covered in thorns and spikes. So he will take 3d6 damage as part of his reaction, which is 6, 7, 12 points of piercing.
Okay. That's fine.
You probably need to concentrate. That's blessed too.
Yeah, I'll roll a con save now. Oh, con save failed. So people aren't blessed anymore. Blessed gone. Okay. Then my bonus action I'm going to healing word Nim. For
Thank you.
5 HP.
Thank you.
And that's my go. That's all I can do.
Wallow. We've got a shocker of doing absolutely fuck all. So, we can try that. I'm going to attempt to cast Fear, which is if you each creature cone. I like cones. He's just got.
Friendly fire.
She's going to blast. Yeah, he's going to go. So it'll. I imagine it's only going to be Ebony who gets caught in the crossfire. Let's have a look. And I think we can get Rickard as well. So yes, so Livy and Nim, I need wisdom saves.
What saves?
Wisdom.
Is it charmed?
Fear is not charmed up.
Okay.
It's frightened.
Okay.
13.
19.
19's good, 13 is not. And I have a fail on my end as well. So, yes, so Livy, terrified of this spell, you will be compelled to take the dash action and move away from it in the safest possible route on each turn. So basically run to the other end of the field, away from Wallow.
Yep.
And as he ends his turn to affect slow, he will get an 18 plus change, so that'll be a slow as well. Ebony failed, so he is feared as well.
They're going to kick this bard in the head when they finish. They're like, what did you do?
Nothing! I did nothing! What do I protect Livy? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, got grab. 19 to hit, that's going to get us in. 3 plus 4, 7. Ebony Rose is would be considered bloody, but they're quite tanky, but he's blocking the thing all the same. Final round.
Oh, God.
10, 15. I'm just going to shout and let go of him and just tell him to run forward. He's got this. I'm confident he's got this.
I got this.
He's got enough movement, has he?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Should do. Unless
I am going
shenanigans.
to moose knuckle this guy in the hopes to hit him.
Yeah.
Probably not. 22 to
22's in. Yeah.
for 11 force damage.
Yes, we are in.
And that's not going to be enough.
Not so much.
No.
Boy.
And I'm going to stay there. I think that's a good spot.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We know something's happening here, but we don't know what. Hold an action if someone gets in range, I suppose. Right. 2 attacks of opportunity. If Nim and Livy once more. Gonna make a beeline for the ball.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Every time it almost lands on a good number.
But he takes 2d8 thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. 9.
9. Not bloodied yet, so that's a 5. 10, 15, 20. He's going to run past you, Moose, if you want to do anything.
I don't think I have. I don't have Warcaster, do I? No. So all I'll have is a shitty little.
Yep. Try what you can. 20, 30, just 25. 25. I'm gonna try and cut him at the legs. Never mind, it doesn't hit him. Ebony Rose, who is afraid of the bard, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 15, 20, running as fast as they can, which from the direction they believe the bard to be in, but there's a big dark cloud from wherever it was. Ivik. Well, I'm going to run out. There's a reaction there. 16. Beats it. It's a hit. To do damage and work out what the roll is for the con save, because that matters. $22, so the DC is 11. We'll take an 18. So Ivik is very more than bloodied as this cut comes across his back as he dashes out the darkness, and now the crowd goes wild, finally seeing where the ball finally is. And he will just make a beeline. So that was 10, 20, 30, action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20. Touchdown!
Yay!
And Ivik scores. And he's just doing like stupid like arm pumps and, you know, showing off shit on the line that you'd expect from him. Because of the time, and I don't think there's a comeback involved, that's the game. That's the second round, and that is your team through the Blood Bowl trial.
Thank
Oh my God.
This guy's out because I don't like that guy.
Oh, there's some tough bastards in there, but unfortunately, it's not that sort of game. Which is alright, because we've run quite late. Unless we have something we want to clean up, that will be the Blood Bowl trial. The next stage, which you now, after all the matches complete, would reduce the numbers down to 100. You'll have to wait until the next day to find out what the next challenge is.
Oh, so we get a long rest. That's good.
Yeah, well, you